Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? We are on RTX Voice today because I have the air conditioner on. Because it's sweaty in San Mateo today. Because, yeah, that's why I'm shiny. But anyway, welcome back. It is May the 4th of 2021. May the 4th be with you. And with your spirit, or whatever the new... Is that the new one or is that the old one? I don't remember. I'm not a Catholic. But anyway, welcome back. We're here for yet another stream. And today, we're going to be packaging Python 3.10 Beta 1 for deadsnakes, which came out yesterday. I didn't have time to do it yesterday, so whatever. We're going to do it today. Good enough, right? The nightly got updated at least. Oh, does that mean they changed the version to 3.11? Does that mean I need to make a 3.11 nightly? Maybe we'll do that as well. Oh, it's going to be a lot of work. Python/CPython. Does the master say 3.11 alpha 0? It does. So we'll do that as well. So we've got two things to do today. Oh, I should also check what this did. What did you do? Not this branch, but this branch. Fuck all. 15 hours ago. Did you fuck up? Nope, it worked perfectly. Nice. But 3.11 will be broken. Because CPython changed their default branch from master to main. So we will fix that as well. Although I might have already fixed it by using head. I don't know though. We will find out. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone. Marsha was here first. Hello, hello. JJMC, hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Welcome back. The other servers here. How's it going? I gotta mouse over your names because can't tell who's Solus and who's Marsha. But Solus is back. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How does he have time for everything? It makes no sense. Oh, how does he have time for everything? I have no life. There's the answer. Anthony makes May the 4th reference. Everyone else, this is the way. Yeah. How you doing? Live long, cat, and prosper. Indeed. This is definitely the Star Wars thing. 100%. Definitely the Star Wars thing. Totally not gonna make anyone mad by saying that. Alrighty, but anyway, we'll do the 3.11 stuff last if we get to it. I suspect I'm gonna have a lot of annoyances doing 3.10, so we'll try our best to get them working. Alright, so I have a bunch of clones from before, but I'm gonna blow them all away because I don't necessarily trust their contents from last time. I usually just like to start fresh. It's easier that way. Everyone loves this good Star Wars. Yes. A singular Star Wars. Mr. Python! Hello, hello. Welcome back. So let's start by cloning deadsnakes / Python 3.10. We fortunately don't have to do any updates for the nightly today, but I might as well clone 3.9 as well while we're at it. And 3.8, because we will be doing updates on those. I assume those will be really easy though, because they are patch releases and bug fix releases, which tend to not change C symbols, and that's usually what breaks in those. But the 3.10 one is going to be quite annoying. Fortunately, I guess most of the script stuff is scripted. Department of Redundancy Department. Runbooks. Which one is it? Import upstream 3.10.0 beta 1. Cool. And then when we do refresh patches, we're gonna have some troubles, I think. I don't know what that I don't know what this checksum is here. What are you? ED I bet it's Stalker. E6D. Yes, I was right. It is this Docker image. Why is it being printed? Presumably it's right before we run JBP. So we downloaded the thing, then we ran this GBP script, which should have pulled that Docker image. Oh, I bet this pull image command, I bet this one outputs that, probably. Yeah, I bet docker pull-q prints that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna bother improving it. Who cares about the script out? I'm like the only person that sees it. The the server says I have to write down every task I do this month, add a category to it, add the time spent on it. Oh my god. Welcome to micromanagement. Bonker image, yes. DDoS said the Great British Petroleum. Where are we seeing British Petroleum? BP? What about BP? GBP? Oh, Great British Petroleum. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's get build package, which is a fucking weird tool. It works alright. I wouldn't say that I like it, but it works, I guess. So it says, should make a tool that everyone is required to use and then name it something really obnoxious / dumb. You mean like half of the JavaScript libraries? Like, man, remember when everyone was using grunt or gulp? Yeah, my build system is called you know? I don't even know that like Vue is such a good name or React is such a good name either. They're not bad, but they certainly had ambiguity when they first started out. What about slurp and grk and gargle? For React is a bad name, not gonna lie. Yeah, what? I don't see you. I don't comprehend why I received bonkage there. I feel like this is an unfair bonk. I would like a recount. All right. So runbooks, refresh patches, Ubuntu / Focal. Yay, merge conflicts. Fortunately, I have done all of these conflicts once already while doing the nightlies. So I was gonna say, hopefully it'll be easier this time around, but I don't remember which side of this to take. Because a whole fuck ton gets... Where's the end of it? Well... Let me just look on GitHub. deadsnakes nightly. Debian. Where's my Debian directory? Debian directory. Patches. Which one is this? This is... Tell me what patch you are. Distutils install layout. Alright, do you still touch command install.py? You do. Fuck. No. But you start at line 141. And this class install. Which is below all of this. So we need to take whatever the upstream has here. In theory. I think this is the upstream up here. Let's look. Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Lim distutils install.py. What do you mean? Oh, it's command install.py. Right. Addie's Ninja. Wait, Addie's Ninja. Or is it Addie's Ninja? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Yes, this is the stream code. Okay, so I want the side that's head, not the other side. So we can delete these. Yes. That looks correct. Get the remains continue. And then we get the next merge conflict. Which patch is this? This is setup modules. So we look at what I did last time. Eddie's Ninja has set the MOTD to MOTD for the 39th time. Rigged bunk lection, fraudulent, yeah. It's pronounced Dubian. Dubian? Hey, what's up, Shaz? Feeling a little bit better today. I'm still not 100%. I still was a little bit woozy this morning and had a headache, which is not normal for me. Hey, sarcastic Dante, how you doing? With that love peak R. Do I have any of the love emotes? I have love brown L. I have love cool, which is actually pretty dope. I kind of like that one. Love sign. Love sign is good, but I only got 3 of them, sadly. Why does the Twitch chat user list capitalize the first letter of all the usernames? My guess is because they didn't implement it using the actual chat list. Yeah, that's so dumb. They probably didn't implement it using the actual chat users thing, but probably used the IRC protocol instead. And the IRC protocol doesn't have casing in names, so they probably just initial caps them. I don't know. It's dumb. It's probably because they cut corners. They being Twitch, almost certainly. Hope it's all gone tomorrow. Yeah. So one of my teammates said that it took like 4 days to be back to normal, but it fucking beats getting COVID. Let me tell you, don't get COVID. It sucks. You do not want it. Hey, what's up, headset? What is the headset, by the way? A piece of garbage. You do not want my headset. It is actual garbage. Actual garbage. Solo says, so chat, can we convince Andy to switch his keyboard again? There is a channel point redemption if you want that to happen. So that is the thing. Second shot, 10 days. Nice, Shaz. Sounds good. Ooh, you got some good ones there. Sarcastic Dante. Nice. Did you have COVID? Yes, I did, Mikey Man, last year. Right around when everything locked down. I had just taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 6 flights? Wait, 6 flights? I think it was 6 flights. 6 flights, went to a concert, and ran a marathon with 27,000 people. right before the lockdown, and then I had COVID. It was not great. But yeah, I don't know for sure. But my reaction to shot 1 pretty much told me that I probably had it, because like basically nobody reacted to shot 1, and I reacted the same to shot 1 as shot 2. So headsets are especially terrible if you have glasses. Yeah, this is basically the cheapest Logitech headset you can buy. I haven't replaced it. I only wear it during stream, because I don't like having things on my ears, because, but the sound quality is terrible. It's literally just so that I can hear chat notifications without it being picked up on my microphone. I do plan to replace it at some point, but nah. But yeah, so Shaz, I also did take an antibody test, but it was 120 days after. It was 4 months after I had it, and antibody tests are only accurate within 60 days, or at least the one I took was only accurate within 60 days. So it didn't I mean, it produced a negative result, but it was inconclusive because of how far it was from my infection time. You attended to super spreader events before it's dumb to do so. Yeah. I mean, it was probably dumb to do so when I did it. Like, literally, the marathon was March 7th or March 8th. And by that point, you know, a lot of things had started being like, oh, maybe we should cancel big events. But, yeah. Do you still have issues? I mean, for like, I had some latent symptoms, so to speak, for a while. Um, and I feel like my memory is worse than it was before then. But I don't know. They did have some testing, but I couldn't get testing in California for whatever reason. Like there wasn't readily available testing. But yeah. Oh, you posted yours in the Discord. Nice, thanks. Ironfire says, "Do you listen to music while you work?" Yes, but I have speakers, and I listen to them out of speakers instead of headphones because it's I live by myself. So fuck it. Juice says, "Anthmonk has a type. Everyone, ask him about his type." Oh no. How's it going, Juicebox Hero? He loves types. It's true, Marsha. I do like types. This needs memory, bro. That's called getting old. It was like stuff that I should definitely remember. Like things I should definitely remember. Like there was a time where I forgot Juicebox Hero's first name. Like that shit you don't forget. But I was like, fuck, what is her name? What is Juice's name? um Her name is Juicebox Hero. Yeah, there you go. Wait, is Anthony a Seraph type? Yeah. It's not my proudest moment. Okay, so we gotta do the same shit that we did before here. Which is keep the element tree from here and pull in pickle from here, I think. Yeah. So we want this one, but not this one. Oh god, I forgot what we do here though. I think we just get rid of the whole top block. At least you didn't call her the wrong name. Yeah, it's true. It's true. G says, "I'm telling chat why you have type it. Go for it." Graham's iPad. Anthbonk Pogrammer. What? It's true. Enigma says, "Do you like the split keyboard?" It's fine. I use it. Works all right. It's all commented out anyway. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. As Juiceboxer says, Anthbug works with his ex now, who apparently has a corgi now. It's true. It's true. It is true. We had a chat today, and she has corgi. It's true. It's very true. Okay, delete this block. Replace it with that block. And do we have any more conflicts? Nope. That is it. Oh, you are a sneaky not conflict line. It and the Shuri base continue. Oh my god, again? But it's the drop song, chat. Big oof if true. No, this is like this is the ex that I worked with when I was an intern at Yelp. And we got along nicely and went our separate ways because the internship was over. So we are still friends. So it's all good. We're fine. Nothing weird there. Like I know her husband too. Her husband's really nice also. And got to see her puppy today. We mostly talked about, you know, how we both ended up at Stripe, which was like, oh, weird, you're at Stripe. Oh yeah, yeah. We're both in Stripe. Weird. Alright. I seem to remember we're just deleting a test here. Lib 2 to 3, no pickled grammar. Lib 2 to 3, no pickled grammar. Yeah, we just delete that test. Okay. That's easy. He do be vibing though. Use some aliases for status? No, I don't like aliases. We talk about this a lot. Talk about this a lot on my stream. I don't use aliases because they confuse chat more than chat already gets confused. Like, my shit's hard enough to follow at the rate that I go at, and if I use statuses or aliases, you'd have an even harder time following. I do like how you both clipped it. That's amazing. Exact says, I also have not acquired the COVID. I also have not left the house to do so. You should still get vaccinated. I like your explanation for aliases. It makes sense. Yeah, I'm fast enough without it, so you know, the amount of time it may save me, like, not really gonna be worth it. Also, if I go to other people's computers, which I have to do a lot, and then I start, muscle memorying aliases, I'm gonna be kind of fucked. Here, I can show you my entire list of aliases. And one of them is actually one of those situations where, like, I learned an alias and it wasn't the actual command, and then I got fucked when I went to my own computer and it was different. Which is this one. This is my only, like, actual alias. Because when we used Terraform at Lyft and Yelp, they both aliased it to TF. So I learned Terraform as TF. But yeah, this is my entire list of aliases. I've turned color and line buffered on for grep because otherwise grep does block buffering, which makes no sense. I have turned color on for ls because color. I have some typos. So DC, which I don't need a reverse Polish notation calculator. So I have alias DC to CD. I've got a typo for grep. The original. It used to go in the other direction. Babby used to be an alias for Nano, but now Nano is an alias for Babby. Luke327, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing fine. For some reason, when I type chmod plus x, I type chmox so fucking often. Like, so often. So I've just made chmox a alias there. This is a little cool hacky thing that I wrote. Let's see if we can just Google it. Nope. Oh, I mean, you can kind of get to it. But the idea behind AWS help is the AWS command does not support -h or --help like any reasonable Linux tool does. So I wrote this thing called AWS help, where you basically do this. And then instead of getting this unknown option help or this useless help, you get this, where it actually, AWS does not like help, but I got you. And then it takes you into the help. So, yeah. It makes help work like a normal fucking help thing would work. So that's that thing. That's AWS help. And then these ones are just kind of for the lulz. But yeah. Anyway, there's my aliases. Brat chain. What? Every time I join the stream, I appreciate your viewpoint on advanced stuff. Well, I'm glad I can share with you, Enigma. happy to answer whatever questions you want to know. I wouldn't say that not using aliases is an advanced thing, but it's something that I've put a lot of thought into. And my particular situation leads me to not use aliases because, I mean, like I said, I spent a lot of time on other people's computers, and I spent a lot of time educating. And if I If I were to teach you the wrong command because you don't have an alias, that would be kind of the worst thing you could do. You heard it here first, and folks, Anthony hacks into other people's computers and uses. I mean, it's not quite like that. It's mostly like somebody has a problem, so I go over to their desk and I tap on their keyboard and fix their problem for them. Or actually, like today, I had a call with a coworker who was like, "I don't know how to mock in Python," and I was like, "Yeah, I know it sucks, but let's do a pair programming session and fix it." And one of the tools that we have lets me type on his computer, which is really useful. But we basically wrote some tests with that, and I had to drop into a terminal and run some commands, and so like, you know, not having the aliases there would have been an issue. But yeah, DC's pretty funny, right? Shaz says, I think I had a dream that I already had a job in tech. It was so exciting, and then I woke up. Oh no. What's block buffering? So, see if I can actually show how this works. Yeah. Well, let's not do it in that window because I think that window has state. Actually, let's. Hold on. Let me rebase. Let me finish this. Get rebase. Continue. God damn, another one? Please be easy. Oh, I think we skipped this patch. Skip. Okay, and then exit 0. Okay, cool. All right, so we're at a good spot there. So block buffering. We're gonna write a Python script, which is just gonna do while true, print hi, and then time.sleep 0.5. So when we run this, you'll see that it prints hi and, you know, prints hi or whatever. Now, say this script that prints hi periodically is actually an error log, so you're tailing some remote error log. And you run grep on that to find a particular line you're looking for. So let's say you're looking for grep age. I'm using a backslash here to avoid my alias. So with block buffering, you'll see that those lines aren't showing up even though they do match H. And they're not going to match until an entire block is filled up. Now to visualize this better, we probably need to decrease the sleep. Let's put it at 0.1. And you'll see it pauses for a while. I might even have to put it lower than that. So I don't know what grep's block size is. Python also has block buffering too, so we might have to put flush equals true here. Yeah. But actually, which side is doing the buffering here? Oh, Python's doing the buffering here. There's actually two buffers going on here, which is annoying. How do I do this? Oh, is it grep pipe to something else that does this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now grep is block buffering. So you can see that it's not producing instant output. And if we put this to 0.01, you'll see that it periodically puts out a chunk of output. Also, you can see that chunk of output is not necessarily aligned to the line. So it might output a partial line. And then grep will do a match on that. So that's the default behavior of grep, which is block buffered. And this, you know, is done for performance reasons. Like you can say that grep is faster when it does block buffering because doing larger chunked reads is faster than line-based reads. So that's block buffering. But you'll see when I do, let's put this back at 0.5. When I do line buffered here, line buffered, you'll see that the lines appear immediately, or basically immediately. And the reason that I learned about this, yeah, I should put this in a video. Explains video idea, grep, block buffering. And then I'll put the command in there as well so that I don't have to refigure this out again. Yeah. But yeah, the reason this came up is I was a push master at Yelp, which meant that I ran a lot of production pushes. And Yelp's error log is notoriously noisy. Chris showed me his regex. Chris and I like maintained a regex of like these are useless error logs, and so we had like a grep v list of things that we just don't care about because no one is trying to fix them, and they don't really indicate new broken problems in production. And so what we would do is we would tail the error log, pipe that through grep-v, and then pipe that into a error formatter so that we could get highlighted stack traces. But in the process of doing a pipe through grep, grep changed its functionality around buffering in I think 2013, 2014, somewhere around there, from line buffering to block buffering. And so when it switched to block buffering, we would often go, many, many minutes before seeing an error message. And, Chris and I were like, what the fuck? Why aren't we seeing errors instantly? We're seeing them like 5 or 10 minutes delayed. And then we realized it's because grep was block buffering. So we switched to line buffering, and then, suddenly we got instant error messages. And so that's why I have that set. So a long ass story, but hopefully that explains that. God damn it. Did I just do the wrong video idea command? I did. Fuck me. Oh, and then I lost my place in chat. No, shit. Let me do this again. Video idea. Video idea. Yeah, that's totally what I want. That work? Did that work? Yes, it did. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry, now I'm super far behind on chat, but felt like that was worth explaining. Bark party, bark party, bark. Hey, no booty, thank you for the pre-sub at 9 months. Congratulations on your Twitch, baby. And I believe your brand new fancy button badge. But welcome back, it's good to see you, and thank you for your continued bark support. Zithrius, hello, good to see you. I'm stealing the CH Mux. Yeah, right. I can't help it, but I type Python every time. Yup, I do that sometimes too. You can -H after a service though? I don't think so. I think you have to do space help for AWS. But with AWS help, you can do that. It works great. So Ben says, my condolences. The amount of times I've done AWS S3 dash help. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wrote the thing. I was just pissed. It's like, this is garbage. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. So I did. Most of my aliases on my server are for easy Docker compose file command running. Yeah, indeed. Zithrius says whack aliases. What are your aliases, Zithrius? This is usually a bad idea. Why is squash rebase -I? That's not what squash means. How often do you run this? I feel like this is one and done. Love it. Delete all local branches. California fire. Oh no. Well, that sounds good. You fetch to lolcat. Perfect. Sounds good. I feel like I don't understand what a buffer is. It's just a block of memory where you stick bytes in. Hi, yeah. Is a block 4K or something? Probably in this case. I don't actually know. The other server says, how does sys.exception.info work? Why can't it only be called once or it turns none to none the second time? The side effect of accessing the exception info sets it to none. It clears the exception info. Exception info, or the sys module entirely, is interpreter globals. They're kind of magical variables. And exception info is one of them. It's so that two things can't have access to the same exception, because then you could get two raises of the same exception. You'd have a cycle, an infinite cycle. It would just go forever. It'd be awful. Isn't the new line forcing the buffer? No, that was so I had two buffers there. I fixed it though. Line makes more sense to humanity. Yeah. Shez says got to run. Well, thank you for stopping by. Zithru says Yelp. Oh god, yeah, I did used to work at Yelp. Yep. This is pre-Datadog / Cabana. They still have, I mean, there's still a manual error tailer if you want to use it. It's not very useful unless you have a grep list like Chris or I had. But it still exists, and you can still use it. Chris still does. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello. I think that squash, you can modify each line to squash how you want. But it's not squashing. Squashing means a particular thing, and that's very much not squashing. Hey, what's up, Nirum? Hello. Who says Nirum? How's it going, Nirum? Good to see you again. All right, what were we doing? We refreshed the patches for 3.10 beta 1. Now I get to do the rebuild, which is going to fail. I should have kicked off the build before doing this. Well then. We can kind of multitask. Let's do 3.8, because I'm just going to yellow 3.8. 389s, that means input upstream 3810. Yep. Cool. Oh wait, I can't yellow it because this is running. Damn. It's squashing to me. I don't know what else to call it. I mean, it's an interactive rebase. You can choose to squash. That is one of the choices of rebase, but it is not. Rebase Desha'i doesn't mean squashing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm being pedantic. I just find it's easier to talk to other people about things if you use the words that they understand. I complained to GitHub support about a response that I got from GitHub support. Yeah, they're like, sorry, we're just support. And I was like, yeah, I know. Maybe I'll find a way to make this command only squash. How would you do that? Like, do you want to squash all of the commit messages together? I mean, you could do it with editor equals sed. Something like that. Better back up those Git repos now. Yeah. Right. I feel like a lot of stuff would break if GitHub deleted my repos. I feel like a lot of people would be real mad. But I don't know. Squash everything except for the first, change the commit message. Do you want squash or do you want fix up? Because fixup deletes the later commit messages. I recently switched from squash to fixup because I didn't realize fixup was a thing. Dude else says we've had so many issues with Jira statuses because release is something that's in Jira, but we also previously released versions of code in preparation for a different release to end users. But the internal release isn't what was tracked. It's so bad to deal with people who are metric tracking, who are not super technical and understand the difference. Oh man. The hell is fixup? Fixup is squash, but delete the new commit message. Keep the old commit message. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I don't know if I said hi to Steve Bendito, but how's it going, Steve Bendito? I saw you were here earlier. I think I forgot to. I think I forgot to say hi. But yeah, Fix up is the squash, but better. What I used to do. You want to see what I used to do, chat? What I used to do is make a commit message that had a octothorpe in the beginning of it. Oops. I would make a commit message with an octothorpe. Oh, I fucked this up. Well, we'll start this over. Get it wet, get commit, allow, empty. Empty initial commit. Specs, how's it going? It has been a long time. It's good to see you again. How are you doing? Steven Vegito says it's been a long day at work. I just had meetings all day. Which, I mean, what are you gonna do? Alright, touch wet to get and then get. Okay, so what I would do is I would start my commit messages with an octothorpe so that when I did a rebase, head carrot. When I did a rebase, I would do squash, and then when squash came up, the second commit message would get auto commented out. That was my hacky workaround for that. Before I knew about fixup. It works great. But as soon as I found fixup, I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. But Spec says, lost access to the computer with Twitch, and I regained access a while ago. I am now somewhat of an exploit developer. Oh, that's cool. I finished learning assembly. If you finished learning, what? How does one finish learning assembly? But that's pretty cool. But yeah, this is what I used to do. Are you going to PyCon this year? I mean, it's not in person, so no. Maybe next year. I don't really find virtual conferences. I mean, I'd rather watch Twitch. You know. I don't even. I'd rather watch Twitch streams than virtual conferences on Twitch as well. I find that virtual conferences on Twitch aren't great either. But yeah, if there's any interesting talks, I'll watch them on YouTube. But I'm not gonna, Oh, I forgot to. I should have put this screen up. Otherwise, this has probably ruined the buffering for the last 5 or 10 minutes or whatever. Spec says it's simple to finish learning assembly, just learn the basics and then stop because that's all you need right now. Yeah, that's kind of true. Virtual conferences are not my jam. Yeah, same. But I mean, I'm not gonna fault you if you're gonna attend PyCon this year. Like, go for it. It's just not my cup of tea. How about you get drunk at the lobby bar in Vegas if it's virtual? I mean, do you have to go to a conference to get drunk? Asking for a friend. Mainly going for the typing summit. Yeah, the typing summit's gonna be good. I guess I'll be bummed that I'll miss that, but I don't know. I'll get it next year. Virtual conferences could have been so good, but they were implemented so poorly. Yeah. I don't know how you implement them well, though. Can we all meet up next year at PyCon and make an Anthony Wrights CodeCon? I mean, I will in theory be there if it is in person next year. Hey, Herkashim. Hello, hello. What's good, live Anthony? I've been chilling with YouTube Anthony. Love that guy. Well, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. I'm glad you enjoyed my YouTube content. I call that a Tuesday, says Color Marku. You get drunk at home streaming Python development. It's true. It's true. No. 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 The docks are broken. Motherfuck. Well, this is actually broken in CPython, so we'll go fix that. Doc using configure. Man option with CXX main. I gotta pull. Fetch. Oh, we're bisecting. Get fetch. Alright, that was from last time. Alright, main is. Check out main. The fucking docks. They always break. The fucking goddamn docks. Command option with CXX. Hello? Oh, there we go. Dock using configure. What? Has it already been fixed? Or is that broken? Log dash p with cxx main. Dash g. Dash little p dash g. It got broken in this commit. Actually, how do I do this? What is the doc build command up here that caused it to fail? That's W. Sphinx error handling equals dash W? How does this work? Surely this should be failing. Maybe it's only building the HTML docs? Make HTML. Make VF. Oh, I wonder if it's that version of Sphinx. I wonder if that's what's gonna be fucked. Oh, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta say, the state of being hella tired and not tired at all, a real pain. I'm gonna go lurking mode and probably fall asleep somewhere in the next hour. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by in your room. Make it by the baggage while drunk and see what happens. Oh, I've done that many times. They end up being the most popular ones. There will be other typing meetups between now and next podcast. Yeah, of course. I feel like an ADC stream with Babby for drink with timeout could make things way more fun. Capped, of course. Oh, you mean like spending Babby points? Yeah. Why'd they break? Why'd the docks break? They break for lots of reasons. This case they broke because of a warning here, which I think might be based on my Sphinx version, which has an easy fix. Well, I can't upgrade Sphinx. I'm stuck with this Sphinx version. So we'll see what this does. Stuanito says, I'll wear my Microsoft t-shirt to PyCon that I won from the Anthrax Code Microsoft stream because it's the closest thing I have to merch. Oh, I should do merch. I should really do merch. Yeah. Hacky's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Zuther says, I learned how to use makefiles today, and now I have too many ideas for how I can use them. I feel like makefiles are a bad solution for most things. I'll design your merch for free. I think I'm just going to throw a Python and a hello hello on the shirt. Honestly, I think that's about as close to an Anthony Writes Code thing as you would do. Fate says, do you know of rodent-based vortex math? Let me channel my inner rodent-based vortex math. No, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Python on a shirt would be great. Yeah, I agree. So it failed earlier than here, right? Yeah, it failed earlier than here. So my guess is that if we Control C this, and then we what? Virtual VM, pip install blurb Sphinx. Steve Omandito, thank you for the resub at 10 months with the Pythons. Thank you for your continued support. It's always good to see you with the Pythons. I'm guessing it's just math and a spinny chair. Vortex math. I mean, it sure sounds like that. Let's try this now. Theme error. Stupid hacky bullshit. Outdated version. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Oh god, I hate fucking dogs. Where is their? They've got a Sphinx version in here somewhere. Yeah, 1.8. Oh, did I patch that though? Oh, I patched it to an even older version, so 1.8 should be fine. Like, but in theory, this will break, and then I can make patch. Then we can fix things. What have you linked here? Emacs reference black T-shirt. Amazing. Blame someone else. What does this do? Oh, it changes not only who authored the commit, but the listed committer as well. Yeah. Seems like a bad idea. Seems like a bad idea. Okay, so now we have the failure. Line 50. Clearly the line number is a lie. Let's try this again. Wait, didn't I just say I was not going to ship the docs? Isn't that something I said on Twitter? Should I just delete the docs now? This is definitely the first time the docs have broken. I'm pretty sure I said something about that, right? So people won't get mad if I just stop shipping the docs? How do I search Twitter? Code with Anthony docs. I think I want latest. I just want shit that I said. Sounds like a thing. Yeah, here you go. Would you be sad if the things went away? They currently represent 0.7% of downloads. I think I'm gonna just do the docs. Just because this is a pain in the ass. Herkashim says, did you make all of Brigament yourself? I mean, beyond all of the community contributions, but yes, I did. Did you use Django for the website? No. Website is pure static content. And you can see the source code for it on GitHub right here. It is driven by a makefile and some templating and some markdown. So here's what eventually gets turned into the contents there. And some custom markdown. So like, I think tables and markdown are garbage, so I wrote my own tabling. But yeah. Other than that, it's mostly just Python markdown. Do I bother reporting this bug, or do I just turn off the docs? I think I just turn off the docs. We're gonna just turn off the docs. I think I just turn off the docs. I don't remember how to do that, though. I don't remember all the stuff I have to delete. I hope that past me documented this in here. The documentation build, okay, so I just talk about that I disabled it. Do I have a runbook script that does that? Maybe there's a markdown file in here. There's the RAMD. There's importing. There's new version. Well, we'll have to do that soon anyway. Oh, I don't think I have a script that does this. No, I don't think I have a script. Okay, so then the next thing to look at would be the commit history. It's actually going to be faster if I clone. The heck is a runbook? So the idea behind a runbook is it's a series of documented steps to solve a problem. So I've documented some of the steps, but also scripted the rest of them. Dave Verge says, damn, if only we could say, I'm gonna just cut this feature instead of go through this garbage error. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut this feature. Because the doc builds suck. They're a pain in my ass. Get log author equals acetylly at in Debian on the right branch. All right, yeah, we don't have a thing for vocal here. Import Debian directory from deadsnakes. Well, that's not entirely useful. Maybe I did 3.8 earlier. I'm gonna find this commit somewhere. I know I did a bunch of copy paste, but I'm gonna find this commit. And then I guess I'm gonna document it. Well, I don't have to document it. Because in theory, I'm never gonna delete the docs builds again. It's just this is a one-time thing. So I'm just never gonna build the docs anymore. I hope it's in 3.8. It's not in 3.8, we'll check 3.9. The other problem is I can't just search my commits on GitHub because I use acetylly plus deadsnakes to make the automated commits. I think those also attribute to my user. This looks like there's more stuff. Nope. Nope. Well, let's try 3.9. I think it mostly involves deleting the docs patches, removing the makefile stuff. But I want to find the actual patch that does it. It's got to be in one of these. I just don't know which one. I know it's not in the 3.10 one, because I know that I made that one later. It's probably not in the focal one. Oh. Hey. Oh, I did two things in one patch. No! No! Past me! Why did you do that? Okay. But I can work on this. Debian control.in. Find all of the references to dash doc. And delete them. Okay. Easy money. Oh. Okay. So we're going to keep the symbols build, so we're not doing that change. Oh, but we can get rid of those docs patches. So we'll do that in a second. Remind me to do that. Lots of docs patches. Another docs patch. Another docs patch. And then another docs patch. Okay, so there's 5 docs patches that I made, and then 2 upstream docs patches. Okay, then we get to the Debian rules. Debian rules. Search for doc. Pdoc. Then ddoc. I don't know why I didn't delete ddoc there, though. Maybe ddoc is used? I don't know. We'll come back to it later. But we get rid of stamps build doc. Okay. And stamps doc HTML. Delete those 2 chunks down to control file. Yes. And the news file is unrelated. We find pdoc package somewhere. Pdoc package. And we delete all the way down to plutzt. Like that. Is that right? Yeah. Oh no. I want this. Oh no, but now that I've undone, I have to redo. Damn it. I did Control Shift U instead of Alt Shift U, which is what I wanted to do. Okay. Then this. I still want the schlibs. Okay. So now there should be just this. I don't know why it didn't get deleted in this patch here. Perhaps that was a mistake. New docs build. Just check out this. Okay. Get rid of that. 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 Sure, there's a smarter way to do what I'm doing, but this works fine. So that should be all the patches to the docs. Let me export that. Move docs builds. Move docs build. Then we get to build it again. Then we have to do the same thing one more time, assuming that works. Water check. I got water. I do need to fill it up though. Good call. Hey, what's up, KZ? Hello. Good to see you again. And Mahamdi, good to see you as well. There's a new Switch keyboard points reward. There is indeed, Steve Bandito. Zithrius says, gotta go. Have a good one. Well, thank you for stopping by. Try Vanilla Jazz says, such comfortable usage of Git rebase. I can see you are a man of exquisite taste. Yeah, I spent a lot of time rebasing. I feel like, so, as I call it, it is the Git chainsaw. It is extremely powerful, but if you drop it in the wrong way, you lose an arm or a leg. So it can be scary. Have you seen? There's like a Wood sculptist chainsaw. There's like a dude that sculpts wood with just a chainsaw. Hopefully we don't get demonetized or whatever for this. Yeah, this dude just like speed carves sculptures with just a chainsaw. And it's like goddamn amazing. Um, but yeah. This is me. This is me with Get Rebase. Oh, has GitHub or has YouTube just given up on my notification number? Now it just says 1,000. Maybe it's exactly 1,000. I wouldn't surprise. Alright, we're gonna let this run again. If you drop it the wrong way, you get reflog. Yeah. You access the reflog. The reflog can unchainsaw. Does your Get Rebase come with those amazing chainsaw pants? I mean, it doesn't, but what it does come with is chainsaw shorts. Caddis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Logs, yeah. My thick thighs that are saving lives. It's true. It's true. Osmert says, "Hey guy, good night." Wait, are you leaving? Did you just show up? Welcome to the stream. Um. Anyway. So we wait for that to build. Oh, we can pull the upstream in 3.9 as well. I think we did something about talking with something last time. All right, 394 runbooks import upstream 3.9.5. We got that rolling, which is pretty cool. But then, you know, I guess while this is building, we can look at some open source stuff. Because this is going to take a while. I guess it'll be a little faster now since it doesn't have to build the docs. Lol. Okay, add check for executability of scripts with shebangs. Ah, yes, this was the cool thing that we weren't sure about the code. And coverage was like, you didn't cover this code. Check shebang scripts are executable. Ensures that non-binary files with a shebang are executable. Yes. No. Yeah, we probably shouldn't import underscore functions. But yeah, I can just fix that for them. Hey, what's up, Legendary Ops? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. We're gonna switch to side by or not side by side, just because it renders better on stream. But I usually prefer side by side. Yeah, so we get kind of shitty output here, but it's fine. Do we actually care about the other parts of this? We don't care about the other parts of this. We should just leave it out. We look at mode and we look at file. Mode, file. Look at file and mode. Yeah, we don't look at file and mode. So I think we can just kill the other parts because we don't care about object or stage. Yeah, we never access stage. Okay, well let's clone the branch and work on that. Git yum recommit / pre-commit hooks. Trivanilla says, hey, are you part of the Python packaging effort put together by the grant money of the PSF? I am not. I work on things related to packaging, but I'm not part of PyPA, nor am I part of the grant from the PSF. Scroll. Get stop / pre-commit hooks. Git fetch. What are the 2 commits? I think this is the one we want to edit. And we don't care about this, and we can call this file name. Do this. And we just care about mode and file. Oh, right up to the end of the line there. I think MyPy will tell us everything is alright, and then we'll run the tests. Experience says, man, I can make a blog backend with Django and front end with JavaScript. Yeah, you could do that. That is an option. I don't know why I picked 3.8. Any modern enough Python version would have worked there. It's still building. It's almost done though. Okay, that's good. And then we're going to underscore those names. And give that a better name. I'll use WM. Oh, do you mean window manager? There's my window manager. Wait, Nano? It's not actually Nano. It is Babby, which is my own text editor. I am just aliased. Speechless once again. It never gets old. Yeah, I am. I am good code change like a ghost right now. It's true. It's true. We are changing code. I think we can also change ls files to be a generator. Isn't this supposed to be staged? It's literally not. Why isn't it staged? It's staged in get diff, right? Am I crazy? Why does it not say in here? Where does that come from? Get diff files? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, it's staged for diff. I don't know why it's staged for ls. That's kind of weird. Brum, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. OMG, a programmer. Is he sweating or does he have shiny skin? I have relatively shiny skin, but it's also kind of sweaty in here today. I'm not sweating at the moment, but my skin is just shiny because I don't know. I'm oily. Steve Bendito says it's a tad bit lame that Lambda doesn't support 3.9 yet. 3 came out a while ago. Yeah, AWS is usually pretty slow about doing that. Just because they are. I think this is only used as a generator. So we can do this. It code changed like a ghost. Good code changed like a ghost. Intelligent people have shiny skins. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think skin shininess has any relative intelligence attached to it. That'd be pretty weird if it did. Neat. This motherfucker got shiny skin. Let's hire him as a senior developer. Yeah, because then people could just fake it by just like rubbing oil on their skin. Or unfake it by powdering. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Yeah, exactly, sarcastic Dante. Pours oil on my intelligent wannabe face. JS says, do you have any thoughts or advice on type hinting inside the function scope? Is there a standard mentioned in a PEP, for example? Maybe on PEP 484, or if you want to check out my videos, I have a bunch of them about typing in MyPy. The second one kind of gets you started, but if you look through the GitHub URL here, I have a lot of videos about typing. Alright, good code changed like a ghost. I edited the wrong commit. Oh, I edited the wrong commit. Oh, I super edited the wrong commit. Fuck. Shit. We can fix it though. I can fix it. I thought I did edit on this one. Did I not? Did I do edit on the wrong one? Splashing it'll never happen. I feel like they put effort to split these two commits and maintain them, so I'm gonna keep them, I guess. I think they're useful. Does this mean that bodybuilding contests are actually finding the highest IQ person? Oh no. Because they're all shiny. Yeah. Okay. So now this should just have their new file. And this should just have the refactor. Cool. Sick. Push to the remote, then we approve, and then we merge. Well, I should have actually reviewed it. Yeah, actually reviewed it. Just in case, you know. Even though we just looked at pretty much all the code. What is this executable values? Where does that come from? 1357. Oh, I guess that's one way to write this. Interesting choice. I don't know who wrote that. It might be me. Doesn't feel like something I would write. I would have just octaled this and anded the bits. But it's fine. Yeah. Interesting choice. Why did they do this? Or this? I feel like they either copied this from something I've already fixed, or oh, and I was gonna fix the backslash. Why did they use a tuple here but a list up here? Oh, I don't care enough to fix it. Who did they copy this from? Oh, this is an MXR test. I can tell. I can tell from reading the code. Anyway, it was good enough. I don't care. I don't like the backslash in the import, but I don't feel like fixing it. So, fuck it. I'm scared of this really long file name. Yeah, same. J. Pratt says good night. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Phone changed like a ghost. Garbage. I should. That'll be one of the t-shirts. That'll be one of the t-shirts. Good code changed like a ghost. Garbage. No QA or backslash. What's the right way? Pick a shorter module name. I would prefer. You can do it with parentheses. I would do it with parentheses before I would do it with backslashes. But you can also just import the module. There's no reason to import the helper functions there. Although then you have to type the module name out over and over and over and over, which is kind of annoying. But whatever's good enough. Oh, this is surely finished now. Okay. And the symbols failed, as they usually do. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Well, we're gonna hope there's not new debug symbols. And music stopped. Alright, so now I get to build again. Fortunately, I have other open source stuff to look at, so do that as well. Uh... Huh. So there's this bug I reported on Python that in 310 some tracebacks have a frame with a line number of -1, which is great. They fixed it by making the frame be. So this is what it was doing before, which is just nonsense. They fixed it by making the frame the stack trace, but apparently there are some cases where that doesn't work, like this one here. 549 jumps to 550, jumps to 551, jumps to 552, and then returns none. The return none is the implicit return none at the end of the file, or the end of the function. Hmm. I don't know. As long as it doesn't break my code. Okay. Oh, we're gonna move this tab so we don't lose all the frames again. Alright, let's take a look at this one. Hey, what's up, Pythonic Pie? Hello, hello. I feel like it's been a while since you've been on the stream, so it's good to see you again. Please see blah blah blah. Should have licenses. Okay, move that out there. Copy tree. Okay, copies the arm in there. I'm just gonna trust that. Because I don't know the right answer there. Oh, this was apparently wrong. Cool. So now we have their license, which is good. And we have this activate.r, which is just kind of a garbage file. which now we put into the RM directory. Oh, and these have a different name now, so I had to adjust the code here, which is a little annoying, but it makes sense. And copy their license again and activate file again. They probably don't need it here, but that's fine. Oh, and then this adjusts the test there. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Do I need to good code change like a ghost here? Yes, I do. I do need to good code change like a ghost. Pre-commit / pre-commit. But I am glad that Lawrence has done this. They've been really helpful. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I did Control-Shift-V like a dummy. I wish I could just override that so that it does what I want. Because I never want Control-Shift-V to open up DOM Inspector. I always wanted to copy, or Control-Shift-C. But alas. Right, this is RM activate 2? Yeah. What is their commit message here? Avoid warnings in the rhooks when RM version doesn't match. I might have fixed the biggest bugs I created. I wonder if these... Oh, they're the same. I wonder if these should be copied. That would have the diff here. Do I bother? Probably not. Probably not. The server says, do you ever lose something because of often working in temp? Occasionally. Not super often, but occasionally. It's never like something big. It's always something I can get back. But, yeah. The server says, with what does the build speed scale? Only CPU or other things? Oh, this one here? CPU clock speed, IO speed, and number of CPUs. Although, actually, no, number of CPUs doesn't matter here because it builds serially. So it's clock speed and IO. Mostly clock speed. It takes like 4 or 5 times more time on my laptop, which is really annoying. But yeah, that's probably fine. I don't care. Don't care. Good code change like a ghost. Okay, so I'll merge that when it turns green. And I can delete that email. We got another one from Lawrence. It's more College Pack Edition for R. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. This one I can just merge. And yeah, I think that actually goes through most of my emails. So now what? Q&A? You guys ask me questions? Hey, what's up, Chups to the Max? It's been a while. Good to see you again. Kaleidoscope, hello, hello. How the heck is 310 a dead snake? So, dead snakes kind of changed its meaning when I took over the project. I guess it was still slightly ambiguous before then because you got a new Ubuntu release and you would backport a version that was newer than an older Ubuntu release, so you would get forward ports and backports. But I made the forward port and backport a little bit more official in that I started forward porting and backporting everything instead of just the specific versions. But yeah, that looks good. So get my GPG password. That'll be the focal build. Then we have to do the bionic build, which is going to be another pain in the ass. And then we're going to do 3.9 and then 3.8. Are you using pattern matching in production? No, pattern matching is stupid. Don't use pattern matching. is my opinion about that. I hope no one is using 310 in production yet. I mean, they might be, but they would have to be significantly brave. Future dead snakes, yeah, exactly. You hear that, folks? Use pattern matching, yeah. Well, I have a package which enforces the best practices for pattern matching. It's called Flake8 Match, and it goes over the best way to use the match statement, which is don't use the match statement. All right, GPG password, paste, and copy garbage, and go. But yeah, Flake8 Match, it works. You can install it today. You can even use it with pre-commit if you have a version that supports 310. What is this pull request? Oh, I can close and reopen this today because I fixed. So this is broken because of PyTest. But if I close and reopen, it should re-trigger the Azure pipelines. Excuse me, Azure pipelines. Hello, wake up. Please retest my change. Fucking kidding me? Are you not gonna? Oh, now it does. Now it woke up. There you go. Pre-commit CI finished before Azure Pipelines even started. That's how fucking good my CI system is. Finishes before the other one even starts. Yeah. And I can still improve these times. I haven't done that yet. In theory, I can improve this time too. By about a second. But it's pretty fucking fast right now. Like 5.2 seconds after PR creation to status is pretty damn good. I'm pretty proud of that. The other server says, what's the right / most polite way to handle this? Somebody asked a question in an issue. I answered and asked them for ideas or other resources for it. They never replied. Should I just close it or leave it as is? I give them 2 weeks and then I close it. I do that all the time. Is it going to be the case when you have more users? Yeah. I should be able to scale horizontally as I get more users. The only thing that would change there with more users is queue time, and as long as I have enough instances to handle peak periods, or like and can scale for peak periods, it's not a big deal. Like with the 5 instances that I had, I could run, what was it, like 200 runs in a 5-minute period? Is that about right? Something like that. Will you be able to scale perpendicularly? Like scaling slightly to the left? Is that what you're asking, Kaleidoscope? Which is a great name, by the way. Like your Twitch name. Can you scale orthogonally? Can you scale into another dimension? Why are you cute? Jesus, run. Run already. Well, I got two things to merge, so I just have to remember to do that. Oh, now I gotta do these merge conflicts again. Live this utils command install .py. We take the top part here and get rid of the bottom part. Goodbye bottom. Get the rebase. Continue. Yes. This one again. Okay, so we want bottom element tree. Oh, I did that wrong. Bottom element tree and top pickle. Yes, and we want bottom SSL. Get rebase. Continue. Yes. It's really annoying that these don't record the previous resolution, so I can't just re or whatever. But it's fine. I've got the resolution in my brain. Continue. This is the Mangle Protector. Rebase skip. And exit 0. Then I can cherry pick this. And then I can cherry pick this. Then do that. And then I gotta update the changelog. Move docs build. And then release. Hey, what's up, Dota? Hello, hello. Code? He's just goofing around. It's true, it's true. Joe Haggis says, how'd you get into maintaining deadsnakes? So when Python 3.6 came out, well, several months after 3.6 came out, I noticed that there weren't builds for it, and I reached out to Felix, who maintained deadsnakes, and said, hey, I would love if deadsnakes had Python 3.6 builds. And he was like, well, I don't really Python, so I don't really Python anymore. Where's X's rating? How's it going, Where's X? Hello, hello. Oh, I should have spotted your wave. Oh! Oh my god, why is this button on? There we go. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I am currently building Python packages for deadsnakes, which is an Ubuntu PPA, which forward ports and backports Debian packages. Minion Farmer, that's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And 3.10 Beta 1 just came out yesterday. So we are getting that build up to snuff. And then we're also upgrading 3.9 and 3.8 at the same time. And I'm doing a bunch of other miscellaneous open source stuff at the same time. Because it's kind of a hurry up and wait sort of situation. Like, get the build prepped, run the build takes forever to run, then do stuff afterwards. But yeah, that's me. My name is Anthony. I stream a bunch of different things, usually Python, usually open source, although I have also been working on my startup, Precommit CI, which is a CI system, but not working on that today. But yeah, thank you for the raid. What were you working on today, Where's X? More of your crystal bot? More of your chat bot? More of the peas? What were you doing? What were you doing? People on blind flex so hard. TC 450 with 1.5 million saved. I feel poor. God, blind flexing is so stupid because people just make shit up. Also, somebody impersonated me on Yelp Blind, which was really, really unsettling. I don't know what was more unsettling, like seeing someone else use my name or seeing someone else use my name and then not type like me, because they were using capital letters, and so you could definitely tell it was not me. Um, Also, they said like Zoomer things that only Zoomers would say, so yeah, definitely wasn't me. But it was amusing. People send me screenshots and they're like, "How are you on Yelp Blind?" I'm like, "I'm not." Plasmorbs, hello, hello, good to see you again. Z Clown, how's it going? Welcome back. He's just goofing around. Don't listen to him. I mean, it's true. How are you packing it? How am I packing this? Or are you saying what? What are you packing? Is that what you're trying to get at, Z Clown? Because you can't just go up to somebody and be like, "What you packing?" You know. um, but this is Debian packages or Debian packages because that's what we were trying to do. You know, with tape. Hey, what's up, Cool Mac Blue? Hello, hello. Tell me more about this startup, please. Yes, if you go to precommit.ci. So it is a CI system based around the Precommit open source framework that I created. Precommit is a multi-language linter and code formatter tool that also understands Git hooks. The basic idea behind Precommit is you set up a config file with versions and places to get them, and checkers, formatters, code formatters, whatever you want. You set up the tools in config file, and it can integrate with Git hooks. But the real selling point is it knows how to install all those tools and then run them against files in your repository. So basically, you don't you version stuff, and then everyone on your team suddenly has exactly the same tools. You don't have to worry about managing global installations or like, oh, but my teammate is on the old version of Black, but I'm on the new version of Black. And like, oh, now our code format's differently. You don't worry about any of that shit because pre-commit just make sure that that's a version file in your code base. So you update it all atomically, which is real awesome. But what Precommit CI is it takes that tool and builds a purpose-built CI system around it. Basically, a CI system for your linters and code formatters. But it also has some really cool stuff around that. So first off, you don't need another configuration file. So if you're already using Precommit, Precommit CI just works out of the box. So it's convention-driven instead of like an annoying ass, GitHub Actions YAML file where you have to write 50 lines of YAML before you can do anything. You don't have to do anything. You just get up and go. But the real reason that I actually made this in the first place is Precommit CI can auto fix your pull requests for you. So say either you're not using the local developer tool or you committed from GitHub like I did for this screenshot. JKFSDA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If you committed just from the GitHub UI like this, and maybe you made a formatting mistake, you had some extra white space, or you didn't have your function calls right, or you missed a comma, or silly things that formatters are really good at fixing, Precommit CI can come along and auto fix your pull requests for you. The other thing is Precommit CI is much faster than comparable free CI systems. You can see here that it smokes the competition, and it's actually gotten faster since then. I need to regenerate these graphs at some point, but this should be. I think it was at like 6+ seconds here, and should be down to like 2 or 3 now. So I can probably make an even better graph now. The other cool thing is that it caches everything. So and caches are shared across all users because people reuse hooks for different repositories. So you generally benefit the more people use the system. You generally get faster builds. And it will periodically update your configuration. So you notice that there were versions in those configs before. Precommit CI will periodically give you a new version there. But yeah, that's Precommit CI. Pretty neat. I'm pretty proud of it. It works really well. Recently, we saw it finish. We saw it finish this run before this run even started. So that's just how much faster Precommit CI is than some of the competition. But oh, and this is an example auto update pull request that I was talking about before. So you can see that it automatically bumped all these versions for me. So I didn't have to think about that. It just did it for me. So yeah, that's Precommit CI. Pi says that's really disturbing. Wait, I don't remember which thing was disturbing. Sarcastic Dante says, I wonder how other Hayden is doing. Right? Yeah. I kind of miss that troll, you know? I didn't ban his final account, so he could still come by and mess with us, but I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh, the Yelp thing was disturbing? Which Yelp thing? I don't even remember which Yelp thing I was talking about. But yeah. Oh no, Vainly is back. Oh, with Blind? Yeah, that was pretty messed up. Uh-oh, Vainly is back, chat. That's awesome, Anthony. Building a CI system has been my dream for a long time. Glad to see how quickly Pre-Commit CI is coming along. I mean, it took a year. It was functional within, like, I don't know. Why not just unban Hayden? I think like most of Hayden's accounts are unbanned. I think like Hayden's actual account is unbanned. But there's two Haydens. There's the moderator Hayden, and then there's other Hayden, which was I don't know how many of you remember other Hayden, because other Hayden's like goes way back. But was a funny troll. Let's see. How do I find out who's banned? Is it in settings, moderation, maybe? Unban requests. Ban chatters. There we go. Sort by. Oh, I can't sort. Garbage ass system is this? You can't sort. The fuck's the point if you can't sort? God damn it, Twitch. Why don't you let me sort? But oh yeah, because they registered names like Code with Anthony. Oh, I guess their Hayden name isn't unbanned. All right, we'll unban Hayden. I don't know how they're gonna know, but we unban them. Oh, maybe they'll come back. When was the last time they were in the stream? Let's see. November 30th of 2019. So I haven't come by the stream since November of 2019. So it's been a really long time. But yeah. Rutro, his final form may come back. Are you talking about Vainly? Oh no. Yeah, the impersonation thing was pretty weird. Joe Haga says, what the people really want is your looks good to me GIF CI. Well, fortunately, Joe Haga, you can get that entirely for free on GitHub at chriskeel/shipit. You can install this user script, and then you too can have cat shipit gifs that come from this page. Now you know how the sausage is made from this page here. And you can also get the bonus maybe ship it, which is slightly creepy, and the don't ship it, which I accidentally posted this one on someone's code review before I fixed the script. But yeah. Anyway, that's how the sausage is made. Hat Bean says, I put the stream on as background noise and it's messing with me because my name is Hayden. Oh no. The robot, maybe not a robot, Vainly. Yeah, exactly. Zclan says, I wish Precommit CI was used in my last workplace. Does this only work for Python? No, Precommit is a multi-language framework, so it works for all sorts of different programming languages. Out of the box, it currently works for Python, Ruby, JavaScript, Rust, Go, Swift, .NET, so either C# or VB, Corsair, which is a JVM-based package manager, Conda, which supports all sorts of different things, Docker, although Docker's probably not gonna work for Precommit CI due to the way Docker works and the way Precommit CI works. Maybe at some point, but I would need to figure out Docker and caching that and a whole bunch of mess there. But yeah, supports a whole bunch of different languages. Oh yeah, he just merged a bunch of PRs related to R. Yes, indeed. DDel says just use the API. I've lost context already. Having something like this would save so much headache. Exactly. Exactly. It was like yesterday. Doesn't it feel like yesterday, Sarcastic Dante? It's been 2 fucking years. Well, almost 2 years. Like a year and a half since Other Hayden graced our presence. Plasmorb says, how are you celebrating May the 4th? By streaming on YouTube. Yeah, there's your big 2-year follow age. It doesn't do smaller units because of the way I've set it up. Okay. Let us let's do 3-9 next. And I'm gonna trigger a build and then I'm gonna go get some water. Wow, why did get status take so long? That was weird. That was weird. Refresh patches Ubuntu slash. Why is Bionic checked out? We should do Focal first. And this part of the song is silent, so we'll switch to the next one. Alright, I'm gonna trigger this build. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, chat, and I will see you in a bit. And we're back. Hello, hello. Here's the water. Just Max says, wait, I've been following for way more. So if you unfollow and refollow, it resets your follow age, which is a little annoying. But yeah, that's how it works. Okay, so that's building away. That one's still gonna build the ducks, but oh, I wonder if that change got backported. Also, why are you lit? Um, yeah, I'm planning to maybe rework this into a pipeline based on the tokenization, since that has to happen for it minting anyway. Don't really want to shoehorn it into the existing structure. And I'll probably be reworking that. I think the regex is still relevant, but it should only be tested against diamonds. uh, follow age. Yeah, it doesn't work for me. You can check your own follow age to your own channel, but I appreciate your curiosity. Yeah, somebody wrote this for me, so I didn't write the command. So I like the messaging there. Wait, somebody followed you that has a last name that's similar to mine but has the wrong number of T's and L's, Marsha? That's weird. Why are you bugging me? You're the one that spelled my name wrong. How's that my fault? Chuck along the bot has been loyal to you? The bot's not following me. Yeah. Your parents spelled it wrong. My parents didn't have a choice. They inherited it. They inherited it from someone else. Who inherited it from someone else? Who inherited it from the Italian language, where it means thin. Ooh. Italian. Except we gotta find the right one. So there's a whole bunch. Oh, there it is. There we go. Sottile! Sottile! The proper pronunciation. But yeah, the hands are important. Very important. But yeah, that's the proper pronunciation. The bot is an impartial third party. Yeah. Did it recommend ThinkPad after typing thin? Maybe. Then it says, so you have an Italian heritage. Indeed, indeed. Can you speak any Italian? I used to know like 4 words, and they were all like obscure Italian curse words that I picked up from my grandfather, because those were basically the only Italian words that he used. But no, I don't know any Italian, unfortunately. It'd be nice to know some, but I don't know any. I was kind of able to like piece my way around when I visited Italy. God, almost 10 years ago now? 6 years ago? Only because I know a decent amount of Spanish. It's like, why a circle there? But like vino, you know, like vino. Everyone knows vino. Have I gotten vaccinated? Yes, I got my second shot on Sunday. Yesterday was a mess. But I am fully vaccinated. The mess was way better than actually having COVID though, so I'm not complaining. But yeah. Pasta is good morning. User input matches user says. Vainly. Vainly. Are you a bot? I feel like you're a bot. Oh my god, your account's been around for so long now. It's a shit show in India? Yeah, that's what I've heard. That is what I have heard. Oh, this build takes forever. I'm hoping that it doesn't have symbols. If it doesn't have symbols, then we'll just YOLO 3-9 and 3-8. Because presumably if I don't have to fix any symbols, then not a problem. It's a shit show everywhere, really? Yeah, it's true. I think it's, I don't know, there's a big risk that it's going to be a continued shit show in the US as well if not enough people get vaccinated and it mutates and then new pandemic. COVID 2021. God, wouldn't that suck? Oh wait, didn't we? What did we decide here? Oh. We may have decided on something and then merge conflict. Blah, 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 blah. Oops. Conflicts. There changes. No, really, India is really bad. I haven't plays there, and it's some horror movie stuff. Jesus. How's it going, this guy Codes? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. People are dying left and right, and people you know personally was not the case last year. Yeah. Do you know why it has spiraled out of control? Like, why just now? Is it like a combination of like relaxed stance on isolation or weather or what changed? What changed that spurred this? Was there a big holiday? The government officially endorses quack medicine. Ah, well, that would contribute to it. Hey, what's up? It's Demon Heraldon. I definitely got that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. They relaxed everything without vaccination. Well, yeah, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'm not surprised there. The answer says, now that most old people are vaccinated here, they want to allow everything just for them. Our government does not care about the younger people at all. That sucks. That sucks. That is unfortunate. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Alright, this double builds everything. Wait, do I not have PGO enabled for 310? I probably should do that. Oh. Do I really not? I usually don't have it on during the alpha period, but I think I might have enabled it. Nope, I don't have it on. So that's why the build was so fast. Yeah, I don't have it in here. Damn it. That'll have to be for another day. Oh my god. Another raid from Kid Queb. How you doing, Kid Queb? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Anthony. I often stream Python stuff. Today we are building a bunch of different Python versions. First we built 3.10, and now we are building 3.9 to upload those to deadsnakes, which is an Ubuntu PPA that I maintain, which forward ports and backports Python versions, so you can run all sorts of different Pythons on your Ubuntu releases. But that's me. I usually work on open source Python or my startup, precommit.ci. But we're not working on that today. But anyway, that's what's usually about me. Thank you for the raid, Kid Queb. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. For my viewers that don't know Kid Queb is another programmer. He's a real cool dude, so you should check him out. How was your stream today? I'm chilling. Nice. Chilling. Hog life. Love it. Why the name Dead Snakes though? So it was originally the original point of Dead Snakes was to just forward port old versions. But at some point, when you maintain enough Debian or enough Ubuntu versions, you're also backporting at the same time that you're forward porting. So it kind of had a little bit of the forward port stuff going on, or the backport stuff going on. But when I officially took over, like that was definitely my goal was the backport stuff. So I took that over and made that happen. So that's why that happens. Both wildly productive and insanely uneventful at the same time. That sounds like a good stream. Oh yeah, we don't want to show this because otherwise, rip, stream encoding. Mainly says Anthony. Yes, I still don't know whether you're a bot or just not an English speaker. KidWeb says rewriting the old book club app because why would I ever want to ship it? Oh no. There's like a never ship meme. We're gonna search it off screen because I'm never gonna be able to find it. I don't even remember what the punchline is. But it's like one of those 2-panel ones, and the second one is never shipping code, and I forget what the lead up. Anyway, this is dumb. I don't know why I tried to think of this. Shipping is for people who prefer accomplishments over programming. Marshall says Anthony no, as opposed to Anthony yes. What does forward and backport mean? Sorry for the dumb questions, but why are we rebuilding 3.9? So forward porting is taking an old version and porting it forward to a new version of your operating system. And backporting is taking a new version and porting it backwards to your old version of software. And the reason we're building 3.9 is 3.9.5 came out yesterday, along with 3.10 alpha or 3.10 beta 1 and 3.8.10. So we're going to be building all three of those. But yeah, that's why we're doing 3.9 right now. We did 3.10 earlier, and we'll do 3.8. Well, we'll probably skip 3.8 because I think if 3.9 has no changes, we're just going to YOLO 3.8s. I like how there's a deprecation warning in the build of Python itself. Surprised. No, I'm not surprised. Why would I be surprised? Make old versions of Python available on newer distros, forward porting, or newer versions of Python on older distros. Yes, indeed. This guy codes is spot on. Forward port means to port it forward, and backport means to port it back. Mads from test, yeah. Deprecation warnings in tests happen all the time. Especially because it's assert equal versus assert equals. I'm like very surprised that they have finally decided to take a stance on one or the other. Like to actually officially deprecate assert equal or assert equals. Like that's gonna break so much code if they remove the alias. Like I don't even know why they're bothering to deprecate it because it's just gonna be a pain in the ass if they ever do it. So what is port forwarding? Oh man, forward porting and port forwarding. What if you forward ported a port forwarding? Did they solve the negative with stack frame? Solved. They fixed it in one way but broke it in another. But it's solved enough for my purposes, so I don't really care. But yeah, now it points to the with block instead of -1 for exceptions raised from context manager crashes. Port forwarding is forward positionally. Forward porting is forward. Oh, no. It's true. It's true. Oh my goodness. Oh, but this takes so long. I don't like. Well, the PGO could be slower. It's like 3 minutes for this PGO, but it runs it like 10 times. The PGO for the older builds takes like an hour, and it still runs it 10 times. Need faster cores? Yeah. This is also single core because of the way the Debian builds work. And, you know, this is a virtualized core, so... Well, the virtualized cores basically run at full speed. But the I/O does not, and these tests are I/O heavy, so it's probably mostly the I/O and not the core. Single core, yeah. I think it's for reproducibility reasons. But yeah, it's really painful because it also compiles single threaded as well. I think there might be an option to change it, but I don't know. I've researched it like 4 times and I have not found the answer, so I don't know. But if somebody knows, somebody wants to improve my build life cycle, I have 5 cores and I should be able to use them. NVMe, I have NVMe, but this is a virtualized I/O, so the virtualized I/O is going to be slow either way because it has to go through software and has to go through, you know, slow software. But if I ran this directly on hardware, it would be much faster. Would you trust a CI pipeline? Yeah. The thing is, like, there's a lot of manual work to make this happen, and I don't know that CI would make it faster. It might be faster than running my VM, but only barely. But yeah, I could change this all to a CI pipeline. All the scripts and stuff are mostly set up. Actually, I'm already running this similar build in a different CI pipeline, so that it's all there. But I would really only be using the CI pipeline to save my manual cycles, and I don't know that it actually saves anything there. I guess I would save it when I'm not at home and I am on my laptop, because building these on my laptop is really painful. Extremely painful. Because my laptop's way slower. Furcan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Like this build takes, I don't know, it probably takes like 15 or 20 minutes to do the 3.9 build on my desktop. It takes like almost 2 hours to build on my laptop. Um, but there is a lot of manual steps. Like if you saw the 3.10 stuff that I did earlier, I had to do like 20 manual steps that required human, like actual human intervention, like stuff I couldn't script. Um, this one has been all scripted actions so far, but in the right order, which I could do in the right order. And that's yeah. My buddy Julian's gotta yell at the clouds today. Ah, from this motherfucker. Oh my god. Test is failing. Wow, I'm glad it was much shorter output though. um, but also like subunit.iso 8601 has no attribute UTC. What the fuck have they done to their test runner? I had no subunit module installed. I don't understand why you want me to use pip. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I love this. I'm 99% sure whatever is happening is something about your own setup. Yep. Could have predicted that as soon as I saw the issue creator. This motherfucker. Ugh. It's fucking scum. No, this was not the advanced Python developer. This was someone else. It's a different person. Status told says Zobek. Yeah. Oh my god, it's doing another one of these. Yeah, it does a bunch of rounds of PGO. Takes forever. That's why I'm hoping it works the first time and then we can YOLO the last three. Someone called themselves an advanced Python developer? Yeah. What project was that in? Was that in Identify? No. Yeah, it was in Identify. This one? Yeah. Error, import error during build slash test. Massive wall of incorrectly formatted output. Your package is built incorrectly and the error message tells you exactly how to fix it. Because it does. No module name edit distances. But we have edit distance. Read carefully. Where's the part? Do not yet have the contents of PyPI committed to memory. Blah 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 blah. Here, I'll link it so you can read the whole prose. But we'll just get to the important part here. Where's the Where's the part where they said they're highly skilled? Here we go. Highly experienced with Python. But they couldn't read an error message. Hey, what's up, Julian? Hello, hello. I have 0 empathy. It's true, it's true. We were showing another dump CI log output, no see error message, turn off brain type issue. Oh, but you want to see my favorite from the clocksec guy? How am I gonna find this? Because they did this in such a sneaky way that it was really hard to find. Is it on this? They commented on a commit because I banned them from contributing. Here we go. Same dude. Looks like the test suite is failing. Giant fucking dump of output. No, like brain off. Dump output. No triage as usual. Sorry for reporting that issue that way, but looks like opening issues for some reason is disabled. Yeah, you're blocked for low quality, 0 effort issues. Congrats on getting around it. What do you mean that I'm blocked? I do not remember reporting anything in this issue in this repo. And here's 2 more similar garbage pull requests that are 100% their fault because they're on a fucked up RPM system where they build everything from source and ignore all the dependencies and have conflicts all over the place. And fuck this guy. Not just here, but every interaction. Oh, let's just say interaction I've had with you elsewhere has been test suite failing plus multi-megabyte dump of output plus no effort or investigation from your side plus every time it has been either 1, you're using the wrong packaging tools, or 2, you've ignored the dependency version constraints. Plus your attitude has been toxic at best. Things like this are not appropriate discourse. Oh man, this is a good one. This is a good one too. So yes, you're banned and good riddance. Really, please? Silly buttons! Thank you for the bits. Oh, but this one's a good one too. Because Gavin Brunette, like, he has a little bit more patience than I do. So Gavin Brunette went back and forth for 19 comments here. But this is another one of those giant output brain off dumps. I'm gonna get down here eventually. And the error is substitution key / not found. Because they're running a weird version of talks, presumably. Oh no, they're missing modules because they didn't actually run the build. I'm using the tagged tarball. Blah 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 blah. Back and forth. Use the tools, etc. etc. Here's how to use the tools. Where's the part where they're like outwardly rude? No virtual M's, no pip, no other fucking dependencies. Dependences. Dependences. Please don't question my packaging practices that follow the Python standards. This is an open source package. You're not entitled to anything. Blame your pipeline that decides to not follow these standards. The warnings are raised in my dependencies. They should be fixed there, not here. Yeah. I'm amazed that he had this much patience though. But yeah, I've seen this guy so many times that easy ban. Easy ban. But yeah. I see they have come to your issue tracker now too. But I've just learned that Gabber is 3 times more patient than I am. Yeah, probably 9 times more patient than I am. Only made it 5 comments. We can look at the other ones. 703. I gotta log in. I don't log into GitLab anymore, which is great. Come on. But I still log into GitLab with GitHub, which is a tad bit ironic. All right, so 703 and what was the other one? Which I guarantee you are exactly the same thing. And 684. These are no one can see these except for me now. 703 closed and locked. You know you're off to a good start. You're almost certainly testing against the wrong PyFix version. I'll note you also didn't read or fill out the issue template, which would have pointed out your mistake pretty obviously. Yep, because in the issue template, it's like, hey, check your version. They should be this. What was the other one? 684. 684. Hey, what's up, Martinka? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Similar giant dump of output. They also deleted the issue template. Please put some effort into debugging when packaging. Your problem is mentioned in the issue template. I would like to put some effort in if you could only give me some hints about what I can investigate. FYI, I have no experience debugging Python code. He did give you a hint. The hint is to look at the issue template. Ian has like no patience for this guy either. If those versions of the module are important, the details should be displayed in the header of the test suite. Oh my god. It's kind of amazing. Fixer Jake says, I've been watching for nearly a year, and today tried out pre-commit for the first time. I'm already like, well, you haven't used pre-commit before today? It's been a whole year, Fixer Jake? I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Ian is a little bit more spicy. A little bit more spicy. But, yeah, fuck this guy. I don't know why people assume that when widely used software is breaking for them, the issue must be a bug with the software, not with their environment. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of curious what his RPM build thing does. I mean, turn off every best practice and then ignore all dependencies. That's I can tell you it at least does that. Okay, we're almost done. We're at the docs build part. Then it should do the symbols check, and then we can see whether this is good or not. I'll give you hints at what it doesn't do. Function, apparently. Yeah. Very selfish people. My code is perfect. It's something wrong with the tool. Yeah. I don't write Python. We're making a project modular and spinning off some scheduled jobs to its own project. So we're using that to kind of validate a lot about how we're going to handle massive projects. Oh, cool. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. He's in the business since 1995. Oh, have you found his messages dating all the way back to 1995? Throw his hands up in the air. Fix my issue maintainer. Yep. That is definitely their strategy there. Oh yeah, also fun thing about this person, Julian, which Chris just pointed out in the issue tracker. Oh, you can't see because I blocked them. Oops, that's print. They are a neo-Nazi. Do they still have their like Nazi propaganda in here like they had last time? Where's the... I mean, they also have like 70,000 tweets. There was some like... There's like some swastika stuff in here last time. But anyway. So, yeah. Have no qualms banning the guy. Oh, it's LinkedIn? Amazing. Ducking, wow, says the meta guy, right? Ducking, wow. But yeah, that is what you're learning, Julian. So. You know, sometimes people just reaffirm your thoughts. Oh, this is from my buffering thing, which I'm gonna make a video about because I feel like it's a good thing to explain about grep and line buffering and block buffering and why grep's default is nonsensical. He's mostly sysadmin / system engineer. Is he still doing that? Is he somehow employed? Tag Gaming Stream. Hello, hello. What was your original handle? What were you named before? I don't recognize your name. But welcome back. What was your name before Tag Gaming Stream? Let's see, how do we do this? Follow age. Don't mind me just interrogating. 4 months. What was your name? It's a tag. Been a while since I've been on. Oh. Oh, welcome back. Good to see you again. It says he's a Solaris Linux systems engineer. Solaris. Oh, you joined during Advent of Oh, okay. Now I remember. Welcome back. Good to see you. How you been? Yeah, it has been a long time. What have you been up to? Solaris. Do people still run Solaris? Is that still a thing? Solaris operating system. I feel like it's end of life, right? Oh, it's renamed Oracle Solaris. Oh god, the last release was only 2 years ago. Oh, Spark. Yeah, it might still be around. Wild. Wild. Enough stalking, praise the sun. I've been good, trying to get as good at coding as you. That's about it. I mean, that's some high praise right there. I'm glad you're learning some programming. It's always good. Okay, this is good. So we can just yellow this. Release to my GPG key, and then we got to do 3.8 after this. And since this had no symbols updates, I'm going to assume 3.8 has no symbols updates as well. Set it and copy. GPG. I wait for the dog to show up. There are plenty of bad engineers with decades of experience. Yeah, that's for damn sure. They spend their time sharing unsolicited opinions and bike shedding but not producing code. Yeah, that happens too. That happens a lot. Silly Bud says, apparently some... ... Yeah. Not trying to sound bitter, but yeah, for sure. Python Price says, 5 years ago, I had a coworker who insisted on using Solaris. As like a desktop environment or like a server environment? Either seems weird. Either seems like not a productive choice. Oh yeah, you got the Python. Tag Gaming Stream. Fisher Jake says, we have some old Windows Server 2004 hanging on for dear life somewhere. Oh no. I remember when... Wait, was it 2004 or was it 2003? Sarcastic Dennis says, do you have Clipman running? No? I have this? Yeah, 2003. Okay. That's what I thought. I remember 2003. As their workstation, what? What? No, I don't have Clipman running. If that's something I should be running. Onto Bionic. We don't have to do Xenial because it is end of life. XFCE for Clipman. Runbooks release. Look at us. Bionic. And then we'll do 3.8. Which I think we only have to do for Bionic, not for Focal. Because Focal's default is 3.8. It kept history of everything copied. What? I'm glad I don't use it. That seems not good. Kept history of everything copied, including passwords from Bitwarden. Seems bad. Seems poorly designed. Did they not write the software in the era of password managers? Because like, well, even before password managers, I feel like there was still copying and pasting of passwords. Seems helpful, yeah. I forgot my password. Oh, I guess I better just check my clipboard history. But also, like, seems like a vulnerability vector too. Like a malicious piece of software could scrape that file, throw it off to another server. Oh no, we're dropping frames. No. We've been so good about not dropping frames during this period. Are we done dropping frames now? Next slide, please. Yeah. Sorry about that. Um, my bad. My bad. Even better, before passwords were hashed, and some people just saved a copy of them in a text file. Yeah, it's true. Is your AC on? It is on. Um, it is on. I don't know that that's the problem though. I'm almost at 10k followers. Yeah, I am almost at 10k followers again. Because I was there, and then my follow bots got purged, which is good. But yeah, I'm almost at 10k for the second time, which will be cool. Probably within a stream or two. Probably within a stream or two. Okay, so we need to do refresh, run to Bionic, and then release. You don't want any fake followers? Yeah, exactly. You don't need Clipman for your followers. Halzian has suggested. Or Kaiser. Wait, is that an L? Halzian. What is this YouTube video? What is this YouTube video you've got for me? Oh yes! Oh my god. I want this keyboard. I want this keyboard. I want it. I want it so much. Look at this keyboard, chat. Look at how much I want this keyboard. Like, you want me to show you how much I want this keyboard? Look at this keyboard. Look at how much I wanted this keyboard, and now how much I want that keyboard. Look at this keyboard. Look at how much I wanted this keyboard, and therefore how much I want that keyboard. You know, this is just for typing my ones and zeros over and over. But yeah, good keyboard. I approve. You should add layers to that keyboard to write code. How would you even do that? Oh, I gotta get this for the GPG timeout. Copy. And then are we gonna drop frames again? Let's see. This is where we would drop frames. Still at 237. Is my bandwidth limiter working? Looks like. Oh, fuck. Damn it. We dropped frames. Damn it. I don't know why the air conditioner takes internet bandwidth. That part doesn't make sense to me. But yeah. I just found out some kid I went to high school with has his own software company and just got 13 million of Series A funding. And he was like annoying and got bad grades in high school, picked up coding in the military. That's like a weird combination. It also sounds a lot like a friend of mine. Is your air conditioner busy torrenting Linux ISOs? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, what kind of software? Johanna asks a good question. Let's make sure these builds succeeded. Oh, this one did. So that's the one that really matters. And then these are building, and this one is building. Yeah, you can post URLs. You can post links. Go ahead. It's a programming stream, and a big part of programming is sharing documentation and links to things. So it all works out. Why does Marshall say so dealing? Why you be? As a tiny URL redirect? Oh no. No, don't do that. Yeah, go for it. Coder says, do you think DuckDuckGo is better than Google? No. I don't. I do not use DuckDuckGo. Digital Criminals! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's a good name. First Base HQ. Open it off screen before you tell me that your friend made a porn site. Okay, looks fine. Oh. Oh, I've actually heard of this. I think. I don't know why there's a treadmill here. I feel like I've heard of this. Why have I heard of this? Who's using this? I don't recognize any of these. Oh, GitLab. GitLab is using this. Maybe this is where I heard this from. Wait, this icon looks familiar. No, never heard of this company. Cool. Website looks fancy, although the... Is it just me or does this not loop properly? Yeah, it doesn't loop properly. Minus 10 points from Gryffindor because their background doesn't loop properly. Oh, that's so unsatisfying. So unsatisfying. Why doesn't the background loop? D0, fix your background. Super stock photo mania. Yeah. A big part of programming is sharing hentai. Here you go. That's not. This is the dumb thing that I do when I put my water in front of my camera. That's not hentai. They just wanted a butt picture. Yeah. This reminds me of the Hack the Box sites, just these crazy ass super busy templates. Yeah. I've been lied to, yeah, exactly. Minus 10 for web template, but I agree. Yeah. Hey, what's up, you slaves? Hello. Step 1 instant background loop is heinous. Yeah, exactly. Anything can be hentai if you believe hard enough. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's how that works, Codier. You can't just have tentacles and dicks out of nothing. Thank you for checking it out. Anyway, shows anyone can make it in this world if he can, but no, he's a good dude. Okay, cool, yeah. Or can you? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I'm debating whether I enable PGO or not. Let's see how much work it is. Enable PGO and use faster PGO. What does this do? So that's part of this. Well, presumably we just cherry pick both these, right? It should work. Enable PGO. Oh god. Let's take this from 3.9. Enable fast PGO. That seems better. Did I just do this all in one go? Yeah, there we go. This is what I want to see. Okay, this is gonna be way fucking easier. Plus. Yay. Enable fast PGO, and then we're gonna run another build, and then I can do some more QA. Oh, we gotta commit, and we gotta. Oh, the music's playing. I just can't hear it over the air conditioner. Okay, we'll let that build. Open a PR against the website repo and just paste in the video file binary after opening it. Oh, no. Cutter says his fingers in the photo could be really small tentacles. Marsha says here, Ludi. Oh no. Tag Gaming Stream, thank you for the sub. Appreciate your subscription with Prime. Is this safe for stream? I don't know if it's safe for stream. But thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. And welcome back. Is this safe for stream? I don't know. No problem. I didn't realize I did not have my Prime sub used. Perfect. Taba Girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Show it. I mean, I think it's fairly safe. NP is like no problem. You definitely get it. Chillest coding stream on Twitch. By far, I dig it. Well, I appreciate your kind words. We detected a driver timeout has occurred on your system, blah blah blah, EMD, blah blah blah. I got to play like 10 minutes of Path of Exile. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. It isn't that bad, just a bad meme. I mean, well, you can all click on it in chat and know that I opened it off screen. We're gonna play it a little bit safer today. Just ask staff. Wait, there's two people. There's two staffs here today. We have two staffs in chat. Where's the fucking user list? Oh, we do have two staffs in chat. Whoa. There's two staffs in chat. Look out, chat. They're watching you. Islay says, would you happen to have a course on Python? I heard you're pretty good at it. I have not made a I've not made a course yet. I want to at some point because I have some ideas on how I would build a course that I think would be good. But I have not. I know life the fuck out of the new league, so taking a few days off. I have 6 days played in the last 2 weeks. Oh my god. Oh shit, Mixer Jake. I already sucked at Python. I mean, there was a time when I sucked at Python. It's true, it's true. It's certainly true. Tech Game Stream says, hey, you are on the top 5 viewers on Science and Tech. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I got a little check mark, Tag Gaming Stream. That's happened. Oh wait, no, I had a check mark when I streamed Advent of Code. So you know my check mark. I'm pretty frequently in the top 5. But yeah, I got fancy check mark. Sleepun says I banned myself of playing too much time saying, oh no, oh no. Marsha, are you trying to get bonked there? I feel like I'm trying to get bonked there. So I guess Dante says, I'm on a leave. I've written more code now than I did at work. Oh no. I mean, that's how it kind of turns out. This looks like it's working. Same 44 tests, so that's good. It's okay, everyone's too scared to bonk me. Yeah, what's up with that? Why don't people bonk you anymore? Hey, thanks for the bits. So it seems good. Also, I love that you were super interactive with chat. I wish more people would do that. That's half the fun. Yeah, I mean, I feel like chat is. Why would you stream if you're not gonna talk to chat? Like that's kind of the point, you know? The feet. I think I have an EE emoji also or emote. What is mine from? Is it Mewtwo's? Yeah. Oh, so I can do shit. Here we go. Rib pepperonis. There we go. There you go. Shit. And fish. What is that little emote there, sarcastic latte? Is that a little person but with Japanese characters? I can't really see it. It's really small. Oh, I guess I can make it bigger. We can make it bigger. Oh god, I made it too big. Too big. Oh yeah. It's cute. It's Spanish, you dummy. Yeah. 100%. Definitely Spanish. uh, Timeout 20 minutes. Wait, there's a timeout on the test now? Oh, they're never gonna reach 20 minutes because they only do like 3 minutes of execution, but yeah. Oh, is the Easter basket carpet still around? Uh, Juice says, "Oh, it's Aiden. Hi, Aiden. So you know Aiden. Juice. Let's see. How do I do the thing? Channel points. Modify carpet, and then why is this emote picker super broken? What the fuck? Why is it super broken? Oh, there we go. Flower crown. Aw, the basket's gone. But the flower crown is pretty adorbs too. Flower crown's pretty good. I approve of the flower crown. Where is it? Oh no, I've lost it. Where did it go? Where'd the flower crown go? How have I screwed this up? There we go. Flower crown. Adorbs. Adorbs. Um. Tech Gaming Street says, I had an idea for a super ambitious project today, but I wondered how feasible it would be. I want to make a text analyzer that goes through an entire article and determines how much is fact versus opinion. That's incredibly hard. First off, tech is like really, really bad at doing structured analysis of text. Like sentiment analysis is kind of okay, but even that's not so great. Um, but like identifying actual meaningful bits of text out of stuff is really hard. You could probably pull out some like well-known things, but like well-known sentence structures and find them for like numeric facts. Like that might be possible. I don't know though. What about the boba one? Oh, I didn't try the boba one. Carpet with boba. No, that one doesn't work. Yeah, the boba one doesn't work for carpet. Maybe it works for bonked carpet. See, does it work for bonked carpet? Probably not. Nope. Nope. Bummer. Sentiment just looks for keywords essentially. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, mop with the flower card. That one's pretty good. I thought it was very hard. I need you to bring me back to earth. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, you gotta aim high, but some things are just really hard given what computing we have right now. Unfortunately. Tor Logan says, "I'm trying to identify duplicate job postings, similar but maybe not 100% identical, and even that has been a struggle at times." Ooh, yeah, yeah. Um, I once wrote a very, very terrible text analysis for trying to figure out whether licenses are the same. And I just did like, a super basic take the license text, take the other license text, remove the copyright line, remove all the white space, and then do an edit distance and see if it's less than 5%. That was my like extremely rough license detection. It works reasonably well. It was kind of slow, but worked reasonably well. NLP is difficult, yeah. Face image detection and natural language detection both really, really hard. Um, there are things that humans are exceptionally good at and computers are exceptionally bad at. But it kind of makes sense. Like that's kind of what our eyes are trained to do is identify symbolic symbols. That's redundant. That's redundantly redundant. Um, identify symbols and faces. Like we're our brains are trained to do that. We are a neural network that is really good at reading text and identifying faces. I guess I could put chat up. That would be better than random empty tab. Um, First day I ran a successful text bot headline. CNN is 95% opinion. I mean, that might be true. I just think that computers have a hard time recognizing what humans recognize. I think there are some things that humans are bad at recognizing that computers are, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I mean, we could probably Google it. Let's see. What are computers good at doing that humans are not? Oh, I don't want to watch a video. These are all 7 jobs humans can do better than robots. No, I want the opposite. AI simplify. What are computers good at? Here we go. Oh, it's another fucking YouTube video. I don't watch a YouTube video. I just want to just give me like a fucking what's that shitty quote unquote news site that just does top 10 lists? What am I thinking of? What is that? BuzzFeed. Yeah, I just want a fucking BuzzFeed list of shit that computers are good at. This is all the opposite. I don't want to watch a YouTube video, so I guess we'll just never know. We'll just never know. Hot dog, not hot dog. Okay, I don't understand why, but there's some like culture ingrained bullshit at Stripe about hot dogs. Like there's like 200 plus emotes on Slack that are just fucking hot dogs. I don't understand. And I feel like I've been there long enough where I can't just be like, so what's with all the hot dogs? What's with all the hot dogs? Like I feel like I'm too far gone to ask about the hot dogs, but they're fucking everywhere. I don't understand. Follow Jared, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Like we have like I think it says something about your Slack when there are 200 hot dog emotes, but there are only like 10 think emotes. Like something about that has got me a little bit sus, you know? Like I went to type think bread and there was no think bread. There's a think hot dog though. There's a think hot dog. Um but yeah, I don't know. I thought I was just gonna Google what are computer. Human things are just so vague and can change. Kind of. Some things computers have gotten much better at recognizing in like the last 5 years. I never thought it would be. Yeah. I mean, computers are improving at a very rapid pace. Charming Birds, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Some of the Hugging Face off-the-shelf models might be able to determine fact versus fiction. Oh, maybe. If you sold a company that you made for $1 billion tomorrow, what would you do next? I would stream every day. I would stream every day. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would stream and work on open source every day. But I don't think I'm going to sell a company for $1 billion. So it's an unrealistic thing to guess about. Best answer 2021. I mean, it's honest. It's what I enjoy doing. So I would do it. Try hashing something in your head. I guess that's hard, but the it's not that that's hard. It's the math at that speed is difficult. Like computers can do math very quickly. The actual math for hashing is not hard. Like you can write a SHA-256 sum on paper if you wanted to. Yeah, GP2 or GP3 you could do those as well. Ninkos says \n. Good try. Bot's still okay with it. BuzzFeed, yes, thank you. It can be trend slash patterns in data that some machine learning algorithm can pick out that we can't. Maybe? I don't know. Anthony doesn't know what computers are for. Yeah, you know what I mean, though. Right? Hot dog, not hot dog, such a good episode. Oh, is that from Silicon Valley? I still haven't watched Silicon Valley. I've watched like 5 minutes of the Pescatarian episode. Because I'm a pescatarian, and because Jeremy Stoppelman, the CEO of Yelp, is in that episode. So that is the bit of Silicon Valley that I have seen. Sausage supremacy over hot dogs. I mean, because hot dogs are just like throw guts in a blender and cook them or whatever. I don't eat meat, so I don't care about sausages versus hot dogs. I don't eat either of them. I do vegetarian sausages, and they're delicious. They're so fucking good. Oh my god. How do they have 200? Are there different shades of hot dogs? They're like hot dogs doing different things. Or like with modifications. Like, there's a hot dog thing. Um, there's like you're dabbing hot dog. There's, I don't know. I could get you, I wonder if I can dump them. Because, I forget whether I need an API key to dump all the emotes. Because I did that at Lyft. We just dumped all the emotes. But yeah, I can maybe get a better list of hot dogs. I just noticed that there are like 200 of them. There's a fuck ton of them. Hot dog skin tone 7. Yeah. Time to promote Frequent CI. Yeah, there you go. Frequent CI is only going for 999 mil. I don't know that I would sell Frequent CI because I don't think anyone else would be able to run it properly. I'd watch streams every day. Take Gaming Stream says I'm gonna chill and chat. I feel like I'm hogging. No, I mean feel free to chat it up. Don't feel. Oh, this look weird. That's probably fine. Wait, LD library path? Oh, because of the shared build. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know if I actually know what you mean by talking about what computers are good at, what humans aren't. I don't know, like things that are inherently difficult for humans, but computers are good at. Like for instance, math is not a good example because well, I guess sines and cosines might be a good example. Although even that, like, I don't think computers are better at them because most computers just have a lookup table for sine and cosine. They're not actually doing the full computation. I think that's how sine and cosine works. Let's see. How does sine cos work on a computer? Computers calculate sine and cosine. Oh god, no, fuck off. It's gonna be like, please sign up to get the thing. You can view the sample code. Oh, it uses a series function. Yeah, so like anyone could compute the same series function. Really, Windows? No. You are not updating right now. No, fuck off. Go away. Oh god. Also, now it wants Windows security. I clicked on the wrong one. Shit. Well, hopefully it doesn't Windows update. Um, but yeah, hot dogs are good though. You don't eat meat. Yeah, that's correct. Call me when they have black bean sausage. Oh my god, black bean sausages sounds amazing. That sounds great. As long as no one calls it a glizzy. Wait, isn't that a thing? Isn't that like a meme? I saw like a meme about like Obama eating hot dogs today, and like a person replying being like, "No, Trump could eat a hot dog way better than Obama," and like just being really confused about why someone would care about hot dogs. Oh no. 25 Bitcoin in 2012. Damn, that's a lot of that's a big bunch of regret. Thank you for the Beds Tag Gaming stream. Whew. I don't do crypto, so I have no regrets. Do they have hot dogs making love next to a plate of nachos? They do not have that. Do they have one hot dog sipping itself inside of the skin of a like docking hot dogs? No, there's not. They're not docking hot dogs, Marsha. Zovex says, "What are some good open source Python projects for a Python or C# dev to get into? Python noob. I don't know. Honestly, the way open source works is like figure out what software you use, and if you want to contribute, they have so many bugs that you can fix for them. Because most software is horribly broken, which you'll probably learn more as you write more software. Everything is garbage. Everything is always broken, and good software is just less broken software. Um, but yeah, any piece of software is going to have a couple hundred issues open, and some of them will be approachable for beginners. Some of them will be much more complicated. But yeah, I have a let's see. Open source. So it's gonna yeah. How do I get started open source? This video kind of goes over my advice for that, but yeah, basically find stuff that you use and you're interested. You know stuff about it and peruse their bug list and make sure that they accept contributions because some people are dicks and don't. Did something just make noise? I just heard something make noise. Do I have any tabs open to make noise? It was like somebody said the word halt. Did you hear it? Or am I going crazy? Am I losing my mind? I might be losing my mind. Did you hear it in chat? I feel like I heard you twice for a second. Yeah, what happened? Somebody clip it. Figure out what happened. That was weird. I'm confused. Glizzy is DC slang. I'm sad about the large amount of macaroni I ate in the past, like 30 minutes. Oh no. I know that feel too. Like you make a family-sized box of mac and cheese and then you eat the entire fucking thing. Story of my goddamn life. This dude who bought a pizza with BTC in like 2011 paid 270 some odd BTC for a pizza. Oh my god. Open 100 issues in your favorite repo and dump huge logs. No, don't do that. Literally the only arguments I hear for cryptocurrency is you're jelly because you didn't make money like me or Venezuela. I feel like I heard you twice for a second. Yeah, that's weird. Ideal gas! Oh my god, it's been a while. Welcome back. Big facts. The more I code, the more I feel like I'm contributing to the cesspool of garbage. Ah, indeed. Just digging the rabbit hole deeper, pouring more trash in. How did he know what? Which thing? Oh, did you, Marsha? Did you make a family-sized box of mac and cheese and then eat the whole thing? Is that what you're houndity knowing about? Uh, I'm very guilty of doing that quite often. I should probably not do that as much. It's probably. I mean, it's not. If you read the. Oh, okay. Let's figure out what we got with this spooky noises. What happened there? Wait, that wasn't at the point where it made noise. Oh, there it was. What the fuck? Did I make the noise? I might have made the noise, chat. That's fucking weird. It's like right here. That, yeah, right at the 11-second mark. Weird. Because it sounds like my voice. That's weird. That's so weird. Fucking weird. I wasn't a fart, chat. I don't think I was a fart. If it was a fart, I would have just told you. Seconds Dante says, I tried to look at identify issue with the splitting m-s parameter, but the number of things you can do there is astonishing. Yeah. Yeah. The m-s stuff is super complicated. Maybe it's a ghost inside your throat? Perhaps. Were you about to tell me to read the nutrition facts? Yeah. Yeah. They're not as bad as you would expect. I mean, the carbs are pretty high, but like the protein to fat ratio actually isn't that terrible. 10 Games Dream says, sometimes when I post on Stack Overflow, I will get an answer from somebody with 50k rep, and they always seem mad slash condescending slash smug when answering. Uh, why are some people like this in the coding and programming world? Stack Overflow is very hit or miss. Um, Let me say hi to Nishant Singh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Stack Overflow is very hit or miss. And in some situations, I empathize. I unfortunately empathize with the angry people on Stack Overflow because there is this systemic problem of people asking low quality questions that are essentially, give me the code, tell me the answer without like putting in an effort to ask a good question. There is a significant amount of that. I'm not saying you are guilty of that. I'm just saying that there is a significant amount of that, which tends to put those types of people into a mood where they are bitter about all answers and questions on Stack Overflow. So I get that side of it. And also I very much understand that side of it because that is the role that I have at work. Like I have to be a support team for developer customers, many of which don't give a fuck about me and are not going to put the effort into, well, one, maybe don't even know how to make a quality bug report because no one has ever taught them and they've never been in a situation where they need to know how to ask a good question, or how to make a good report, or how to put in the first ounce of effort into solving their own problem, or how to start debugging something. Like there are a lot of people that, they are feature devs. They're not invested in the work. They're just there to, make pixels show up on a web page, and if something breaks, they turn their brain off and go ask someone else for that answer. And sometimes that's fine. Um, but I also think that there's opportunities to, take those people that are asking poor questions and give them the tools to use their words better, describe their situations better, tell more, what their expected value is, give enough input such that somebody can reproduce their problem, which will not only make the support person's job 1,000 times easier, but often often they'll solve their own problem without involving this support person. Um, but I think one of the most important skills of a good engineer is being able to ask good questions and make good bug reports. And without that skill, I don't think you can really ever go from being a junior engineer to being a senior engineer. Like I think that's one of the most important stepping stones is being able to, describe an expected scenario, provide enough detail to have a reproducible problem, and you know understand when you're outside of your depth and ask a detailed, useful question. I think a lot of people struggle with that. And I think a lot of people struggle with that on Stack Overflow, partially because Stack Overflow is incentivized to ask questions. Like you're incentivized to ask lots of questions, um, and not always disincentivized to ask bad questions. And I think those, the angry, smug type of people that you're describing there, they're, they've dealt with the system long enough that they understand, they understand that the system is not helping them, and they're frustrated with the status quo. The other part of it is Stack Overflow, the company, has not invested in improving this workflow and such. And so, yeah, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the question. Yeah, like Stack Overflow, the company, Stack Exchange, or whatever the fuck the parent company is called, they have not invested. Like the community many times has been like, hey, if we had this feature, it would improve question quality. Or hey, if we had this feature, it would, reduce toil in managing review queues. Or like, there's all these things that the community has been like, hey, this would actually solve our problems. Um, but the company doesn't really care about that. They're mostly trying to milk. I mean, I don't want to say mostly. Their goals are not always aligned with what the community wants. They're trying to be a profitable company, which makes sense. Got to be a profitable company, and improving question quality on Stack Overflow doesn't affect their bottom line because the review queues work well enough. Um, and Roomba away the rest of it. But yeah, that's why people can fall into that. Oh my god, this is still building. Christ. Second Standy says, e.g., I have no clue how this works. Is this a Lisp formatter? Oh, you don't have to worry about this. This is bash stuff. Like if you were going to implement the identify stuff, you would really only have to worry about the env-S here. So I can tell you how this works though. So it runs this as bash. Colon semicolon in elisp is a comment, I think. I don't know, but in bash what it is there's a command called colon, which takes as many arguments as you want and exits 0. So what this is this is the colon command followed by a semicolon, which is a statement separator in bash. And then it runs this command up until here. This is a bash comment, so it gets ignored. But this is in the script in the first 2 lines, such that when you open this in Emacs, this file is interpreted or is syntax highlighted as Emacs Lisp. But then it runs Emacs -Q -script $0 is the current script name, so Lisp format. And then it passes along all the rest of the arguments, so it expands out the arguments like that. But yeah, that's what this colon semicolon does. It's a little trick. I've seen this used before. What did that get used for? There's like this hacky Python script that did the same thing. Except the Python trick is different. I forget what the Python trick is. Yeah. Python with bash shebang. Oh, I'm never gonna find it. Never mind. But there's a lot of these little cutesy patterns for different programming languages. Tor Logan says it's like when you get a customer service agent who dealt with crappy people and then they become the crappy person. Yeah. Night Benedict says, I literally answered a question on Stecco a few months back and said, hope this helps in my answer. And then somebody else came along and edited that out of my answer and messaged me, that should be understood. We don't do that here. That is true. So part of the Stack Overflow etiquette is to not have superfluous text in your questions or answers. So things like thanks or hope that helps or, even the word hi tend to get edited out. And I wouldn't take edits personally. They're, they're trying to, enforce the quality standard. But yeah, that happens, Night Benedict. Sometimes you need to RTFM, the other times the manual sucks. Yeah. I agree, that happens as companies get bigger sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, for sure. It definitely happens, especially as they get larger. The number of times I've looked up something about C++ and the answers are like, once C++ 11 comes out, we can do this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here, Zithrius, for a little bit. I want to make sure this succeeds first, and then we'll apply it to the other patches again. What should identify this? User bin of -S bash -C Python. Fuck. That's a good point. I don't know what that would do. What did I write in the issue? This is probably a bad issue. Probably a bad issue. And -S is a way to pass more arguments in shebangs. Identify each select bits, so this should be. So I think what it would do is just call this bash. Ignore this and ignore this. Even though -C makes that incorrect. I think that's the thought that I had there. I think that's the most reasonable thing that you can do here. And you just ignore weirdo execy things. I think. Maybe? I don't know. I think that would be the easiest way to implement it. User bin of bash. I wish I had a few more tubs of anti-itch cream. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. God. Which build is this? This is the... Oh no, it's still doing another generate. We've got at least one more round to go. No. Oh my god, I don't know why it's so slow. Well, I do know why it's so slow. But I feel like it's slower than the last one we did. But now we're out of Q&A. Ask more questions, chat. Stall more time. Otherwise I'll end the stream. You don't want that. PGO to blame? Yeah, it's PGO. It's 100% PGO. But we can check if these finished. Do you keep the plushies on the bed when you when I go to sleep? Depends if they're on the bed or not. Sometimes they're on the bed, sometimes they're on the floor. Depends where I put them. It mostly depends on whether I had just streamed or whether I had just recorded, because they kind of sit in a part of the bed where I don't really run into them. What was the first website you ever visited? About blank? So I tried to visit a website as a kid, and this was just because I didn't really understand what was going on. I watched a lot of PBS as a kid, and at the end of PBS shows, they would always say, you can go to blah blah blah.com. But I was young and dumb and didn't realize that the dot was a character. I always thought they were saying .com, like DOD. So like, open up your internet browser and go to foo.com. And so I literally typed out like foo.com and then it just like never resolved because it's not an actual domain name. But yeah, it was several years until I realized that no, it's literally supposed to be a period. What is the best language to use for literally anything without even thinking about it? And why is it C#? Yeah, there you go. My favorite website as a kid was Yu-Gi-Oh! Hentai. Oh no. Oh no. What? And no one bonks? What? How are you like so immune to bonking, Marsha? I don't understand. You somehow pull it off. Yep, here's another PGO. Oh, it's the debug build. Okay, this is the last one. I don't know why PGO is the debug build. There's literally no reason to PGO debugs. I have a high dodge rating. I forget bonking is the thing. It's fair, it's fair, it's fair. I feel like as soon as we switched to the bonky mode, Marsha dodged way more bonks. I don't know why that was the inflection point though. But what would have been the first website that I visited? Probably something at school in Netscape Navigator, if I had to guess. I did a lot. I don't even remember. It would have been in like first grade. So I would have been 6. So it would have been 1997. There weren't too many websites back then. But I remember the little Netscape Navigator, the little whooshy swoosh thing. Yeah, Netscape was Bay. Yeah. I mean, I still use modern day Netscape, which is ye old Firefox, which was a fork of Netscape. Because I think that's where Mozilla came from, and then Firebird, and then Firebird became Firefox. I used Firebird before it became Firefox. Yeah, I have 39k rep. I probably have more, but I downvote a lot of people. I downvote anything that I know is wrong, which means I downvote a lot. The term bonking sounds bonkable. Exactly. That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm so used to Marshall that I didn't even think about it anymore. Yeah. Still better than IE? Yep. I remember back in the day when there was like 8 websites. GeoCities? I had a GeoCities. I had 2 GeoCities. I don't remember what the other one was about, but one of them was about Pokemon glitches. Oh yes, you found my blog, my old high school blog. Oh god, it's so cringe. Don't look at it, chat. It's actually not that cringe. Some of it's a little bit like I didn't really understand the concept of blogging, so it's mostly just like me talking to myself, but no one listening. Kind of like this, except you guys are listening. In a way, you are my blog, but isn't that what blogging is? Kind of, but then people start reading it, you know? Let's pop that 39k. I feel like 39k isn't that much. We're listening and it's not cringe. Alright, we'll keep it that way. I feel like when I first started streaming that talking to a computer was just like such a foreign concept to just like do. JDMC says, premium question, is there a way to exclude a repo or hook from running under a specific Python version? Say I want to run all hooks except for one for Python 3.5, but all the hooks at Python 3.6 plus. I can have a separate config for 3.5, but is there a better way? Why not? So if you have a... So I think... So this is a common problem, JJMC, so don't worry about this. I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. I suspect you have what's called an XY problem, where you have described a solution to a problem, but you haven't actually told me what your issue is. And I suspect from having experience in this domain that what your actual problem is that you are dealing with a linter that only supports Python 3.6 and above. And that when you run pre-commit using Python 3.5, that particular linter has an error. I suspect that's your actual problem. And while your solution might solve that problem, if you instead of leading with a solution, you should lead with your problem. Describe what's not working, instead of describing what you think might be a solution to the problem. So if you describe what's not working, then somebody who has specific domain knowledge about the thing that's not working can give you the best advice about how to solve the problem. And in this case, like probably the best solution is to not skip things like that, but instead specify language version for the tool that only supports Python 3.6 and above. And then pre-commit would pick up the right Python version and then use that to run that particular tool. But again, I'm projecting and guessing, so I could be wrong. Very close. Yes, one of the hooks won't run under Python 5 during version requirements. Yes, okay, so I guessed right. Yeah, so you should use language version to select the Python version for that particular tool. At least that's what it is intended for. Yes, the vulnerability in Gmail thing. I was on the front page of Yahoo News for this. Oh, why did that not work? Why is it not loading? Wait, what is this? You can hurt yourself if you run with scissors. Interesting. I don't remember how I triggered this Easter egg. But thank you, little kitty helper thing. Oh shit, I totally gave myself away. Oh, I'm so glad my parents didn't read my blog. Do you see this down here? This is a program called Cyber Patrol. And it is an internet filter that my parents put on my computer. Now, this red thing here, oh, you can't see because it's off screen. There you go. This is Cyber Patrol. This red thing here means that it is disarmed. And the reason it is disarmed is well, I cracked my parents' passwords because I was password locked out of my computer as well. So I was password locked out of my computer, and then there was an internet filter that had a password on it. So to get the internet filter password, that one was easy. I installed a keylogger on my machine, and then I found a school website which was blocked, and was like, "Hey parents, I need to view this school website to finish my project, but it is blocked. Can you temporarily disable the internet filter?" And so, set up my keylogger, disable the internet filter. Now I have the internet filter password. The host password was much harder to get. Much harder to get. Because I needed an admin account. My account was not admin. So what I did to get the host password is I guessed passwords for like 2 hours a day for like 6 months. Just guessed passwords. And I eventually guessed the password. Once I guessed the password, I was able to set up an admin account. Then once I had an admin account, I could dump the SAMS file. SAMS file is where Microsoft stores the password hashes. And then once I had the dumped password hashes, I could run them through Loftcrack, which is, I don't know if it's still a thing, but basically you would boot into a Linux distribution that had like 2 gigs of rainbow tables and run those rainbow tables against the hash files. And so once I had installed the admin account with my own password, I could now run that same procedure whenever they changed the password. And they changed the password 4 times and did not understand password security. So I like the longest password that it took to crack was 2.5 seconds. Because they had a numeric in it. But all the other passwords were much quicker to crack. But yeah, that's how I got passwords. But also, this is kind of funny that I posted a screenshot where I had disarmed the internet filter. right tagging stream. Yeah. um. Oh, did I just close that window like a dummy? Oh no, I just moved it up here. Um. Yeah, this one. Does the screenshot still work? It does. Wait, I thought Flickr was gone. I thought this is a link to Flickr. But yeah, here's a screenshot um, of the Gmail XSS that I found at age 14. Where I was able to find an XSS vulnerability, and I typed ASDF and capitalized the F for some reason. But I found this on accident. But yeah, I was on the front page of Yahoo News, which was pretty cool. But I was dumb and didn't know how to properly report vulnerabilities. I guess I tried. Like I tried to use the contact form on Google, but it didn't go anywhere. So I posted on dig.com and I was on the front page of dig.com. And that's where Yahoo News picked it up from. But yeah. Anyway, teenage boys are nutty. Yeah. Yeah. Red equals the hentai manners are critical. These taskbar icons bring back memories. Yeah, they do, Ideal Gas. They're the real OG icons. Oh my god, it's doing it again? No. Oh, this one took a lot longer. Oh, because of the debug build. Jesus. Well, wait for it again. Heat log my own computer. It's some big brain stuff. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do if you want. So it wasn't that it filtered. Like, I didn't really care about the filter because I wasn't trying to look at porn on my computer. The thing that really fucked me up was I think it was a 4-hour limit to internet usage per day. And some days, 4 hours was not enough. Some days you need a little bit more than 4 hours of internet usage. And it didn't roll over, so you couldn't like bank time and use it another day. It was just like, it might have been 2 hours. It was either 2 or 4 hours. And it would tick down even when you weren't using the internet. Because background software was constantly phoning home, and anytime any network connection happened, the internet filter counted that as usage. But yeah, so most of it was not to find stuff that I wasn't allowed to view. It was mostly to elongate my time frame. Norton was way easier than this, just task manager. Yeah, so the way Cyber Patrol works, because then I'm figuring out how it works. It injects itself into the DLL that all of the network stack is on Windows. I forget which DLL it was at the time, but they like replace the standard system DLL with their own DLL. So then every network request goes through that. Essentially, man in the middle, all of your network requests. Winsock, I would believe it. I don't remember though. Catechus. That's some big dig energy. Made a website in 11th grade for one of my projects and impressed my whole class. And it only took me 1 hour. My teacher yelled at me after because you are clearly smart but get C's in my class. You are only hurting yourself. Huh. I wish I had listened to him at the time. I didn't learn until years later. Huh. By not trying in high school. Oh, I see. But I was more interested in skateboarding. There you go. There you go. Nutlope says, "Hey Anthony, how's Stripe going? Welcome back. Good to see you." It's going all right. I've been there 2 months, 2 weeks now. It's a job. It's a job. Puts the bread on the table. It's been like a month since I worked on my API, and I just pushed to develop, and deployment broke. Oh god, oh no. 4 hours is nothing as a team. I would be on it from like 3 p.m. till I went to bed at like 11. Yeah, I mean, me too. Part of it was writing code. The rest of it was um, Pokemon forums. Um, Spent a lot of time on Pokemon forums. I was really into Pokemon. I mean, I'm still really into Pokemon. Not enough to spend time on Pokemon forums, though. Oh, cool. The classic teacher guilt tripping the ADHD student that literally can't do anything because their brain won't let them. Yeah. Yep. I know that feel. There's no 2FA for Stack Overflow? Correct. There is for Stack Overflow Teams if you pay for it. Not for the free version, though. I guess it's not 2FA, it's SSO, which you can put 2FA in front of SSO. But yeah. Showbread. I do have a loaf of bread in my fridge. It is a fridge loaf. I have a fridge loaf. But as I get older, he was right. I regret not trying. If I could go back in time, I would try harder in high school, play soccer on our team because I enjoyed soccer. Ah, well, at least, I mean, not much you can do about it now, but at least you recognize like what you would have done differently. Fixer Jane says, question for you, Anthony. So for deployment, I run a bash script via GitHub action, but making it -x has git see that as a modified file. How do I just make it -x by default or in my local repo? You should be able to just do chmod -x or plus x. Plus x or -x? You want to add executable to it, so you want to do plus x. If you do chmod plus x and then it should show up as modified, and you should be able to commit it. Unless you're on Windows. Does that work on Windows? Let's see what it does on Windows. Wat. Chmod plus x wat. Yeah, it's not gonna work on Windows. There's a special command for this though, which gets used in the pre-commit test suite. Oh, I'm a dummy. I did it backwards. Here's a way to do this. Tests. Oh no, which one is it? This one? Git update index chmod equals plus x. So if we try this again, git init wet, touch wet, git add wet, git mid dash m wet. And then you can do git update index chmod equals plus x wet. So now we should have a staged file that changes the mode from 644 to 755. So now this, when cloned on Linux, will be executable. So that's how you do it. This command right here. Good question. And I'm going to turn that into a video. Thank you for the idea. Easy. Done. Good video. Plus 6 is what I mean, but Git sees it as a modified file, so Git pull breaks. Yeah. And Lip says, curious if you've been primarily using Python across your career, or do you dive into different stacks? You seem to be really well known and respected in the Python community. Let's see. I assume you just mean work, because outside of work, I've done all sorts of different stuff. At work, my first job was Java. My second, also at the same place but different responsibilities, was in C#. And JavaScript. Then I was hired as a JavaScript developer at Yelp. Then I became a full stack developer doing Python. Then I became an infrastructure developer doing Python. Then at Lyft I did Python, and now at Stripe I'm doing Python. Although at Stripe I'm also doing some Ruby, and at Lyft I also did some Go. But it's mostly been Python. But I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, Picking up another programming language is not really a thing for me. Is this you too? Wow, did I comment on the Adafruit? That doesn't sound like me. Oh yeah, this is me. Oh my god, no! I remember what this is from. This is me. This is me. So having problems. So this is one of those situations where people like post a question. They're like, "This isn't working," and then at the end of it, they're like, "Oh, never mind, I fixed it," but they didn't post the problem, and I hated that. So I wanted to post here and post that I had a problem and that I fixed it. So this is on Adafruit's support forums for USB Tiny ISP. Do I still have that? I still have it. It's for this old as fuck AVR programmer, which how do I? The fact that it's rattling around makes me think that it's no longer functional. Oh, I don't want to break it. Oh, I think it takes I need to get a screwdriver. But anyway, this was from my iClicker hardware project. My first hardware. Oh, this screwdriver is too big. It might still work. I don't feel like this is working. But these are also. Oh, that sounded like it broke. Oh, this is working. Okay. Oh, what is rattling around? Oh. Oh. The maybe that's supposed to pop out? Anyway, this little piece fell out. I think that's the here. That's the inside of this. But this is an AVR programmer. I don't know which way this is supposed to go. Hope it doesn't matter. I'm sure it does. It says amp on that side. There's a notch. Okay, the notch goes on this side. I think this piece is supposed to be plug and play, so I don't have to worry about not having it soldered. Yeah. Okay. Probably fell out when I was. But anyway, this is a AVR programmer. AVR is basically Arduino of the day kind of deal. But it lets you flash software onto programmable devices. I'm trying to close this housing back up. Come on. There we go. But the reason for this project, let me see if I can find photos on Facebook of this. The reason for this project is we had these things called iClickers, which were student submission devices that had 5 buttons on them. Where are they? Here we go. I guess we can just open this up. What could go wrong? Do I want to show my Facebook on stream? Well, we can start here. Actually, yeah, this shows too much private information, so we'll just open the images one by one. But yeah, here's that same AVR programmer hooked up to the 6 programming pins, which we soldered wires directly to the board, and then hooked these wires into the port of this AVR programmer, and then you can see dumped firmware over here. Basically, we put our own custom code on here. One of the things that we did was made a special button combination where if you press 2 buttons, it would vote 255 times for C using a bunch of different IDs. just to fuck with teachers. But the other thing that we learned is there's teacher clickers and student clickers. I don't have a picture of the teacher clicker. But the only difference between the teacher and student clickers is the color of the plastic. The teacher clickers were blue and the student clickers were white. And so what we did was, through social engineering, got the serial number off the back of the teacher clicker, flashed that onto our devices, and now we are the teacher. But this was during working on that, was figuring out the drivers for this, and yeah. But apparently this was how I fixed the drivers, which is crazy that you were able to find this from way, way back then. Phillips has been struggling as to whether sticking with one language or being a generalist bringing across the stack. It depends on what you want to do. Either way. Either way. I have worked in a lot of different programming languages, and I find that that's maybe more useful. I don't know. Rainy day tomorrow. Welcome back. My current task at work is to MyPy annotate some existing Python code for both Python 2 and Python 3. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Come to realize that the existing code is very imprecise with the string types and statically declaring either stir or timing.txt breaks some call sites. Now what? So any stir and 6. So you should. There are 4 functions in 6 that you should never use. And those are 6, I guess 2 functions and their aliases. Ensure text, ensure bytes. Don't use those ones because you will never be able to port off of them because you have no insight into what types they take or what types they return. My recommendation is to use bytes and text everywhere, not stir and text. And figure out your call sites that are actually incorrectly typed, and that'll help you port to Python 3. Once you're on Python 3, kill all the Python 2 code, and don't worry about it. But yeah, any stir is also a hack, and the ensure bytes and ensure text are terrible functions. Don't use those ones. But that's my advice. That's what I've been successful with. Exonite says there's not a lot of fun things to do with Python. Interesting opinion, dude. I don't know if I should share somewhere with significant Python 2 and Python 3. Do you work at Yelp? I try not to link this name with my real work. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't talk to yourself. Don't worry about it. Wait, what the fuck? Some random post from 11 years ago and you have the thing right next to you? Yeah. Crazy, right? Isn't that wild? You know, I think is really crazy. People talk about homebrew software for like Genesis stuff and assembly bar. Talk about being ahead of the time. Yeah. Yeah? Boo eye clickers, bane of my existence in 183. Wait, did Eeks1? Wait. Broccoli Rob. Like 183 like Eeks 183? Wait, did you take my class? Wait, do I know you? Wait. Wait. Did you go to UMich? Wait. What year did you take 183? You graduated in 2017. Did you take 183 in 2014? Oh, that would have been 2013? If you took it in 2013, you took it the year that I taught it. Holy shit. No fucking way. That's crazy. You might have. I mean, you probably weren't in my discussion or you would have remembered. Who was your discussion? Who's your discussion? Because I probably know all the teachers. Like, did you have Stefan? Oh, you had Eva! You had Eva! No way! Holy shit. You had Eva. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Who was your lecturer? Did you have Dorf? Or did you have the other lecturer? What was his name? I don't remember his name. He didn't last long. Oh, SMBC forums. This is probably. I think. Hold on. We're gonna predict. I made a user script for SMBC to put the buttons at the bottom, and I think this is a forum post about it. Am I right? Have I remembered this obscure thing? Yes, from 2012. Again, weird photographic memory. Some things I just remember 9 years later. And then this fucking guy was like code reviewing my shit. I'm like, damn, fuck off. Who cares? This is bad commenting. Not terribly malicious. Fuck off, dude. I'm just trying to make the site more accessible. The buttons are now at the bottom, so you don't have to scroll up anymore. So that's still crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, but we wrote all the exams, so yeah. We need to process. Don't get me wrong. If you stalk all my posts and correlate what I work with, you 100% could disambiguate my real identity. I rely on people not being interested about her. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But yeah, that's wild. That's wild that you know, real life, and that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I should ping Eva and be like, hey, guess what? Somebody in my Twitch chat had you as their discussion leader. Especially since their unofficial Twitch chat scraper is keeping unofficial Twitch chat logs for attorney. Yeah, yeah. Wait, you taught something? We need more context. I was an instructor. I was a discussion leader for EECS 183 Intro to Programming at University of Michigan. I also taught some of the lectures because occasionally the lectures didn't make it in. She brought in Google Glasses once. It was dope. Yeah, those were the like really jank Google Glasses back in 2013. You won the Connect 4 competition. Damn. Okay, so you were one of the students that we liked. Because there's definitely a mix of people. Oh, sorry, I missed Akish Tayak. I definitely mispronounced that. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I missed that. Easy peasy min max. you were probably one of the students that we liked. Because there were definitely students that we liked and didn't like. God damn. Okay, this finished. Finally. And the symbols look good. Anyway. Oh, of course the symbols look good. We just wanted to make sure it succeeded. Praise be. Okay. Alright. Anyway, that's been quite the trip down memory lane, and this has somehow been another 4-hour stream. But I'm gonna go release these and call this a night because it's been a lot. Hi Anthony, sorry I mispronounced your name. Agree that ensure star is the long-term maintainability trap, but at least lets me have something working at punt. It's true. But yeah, welcome to the stream. How do you want me to name you? AQ. But yeah, let me release these so I don't forget to do it, because sometimes when I leave stream, I just like shut everything down and leave. So I'm gonna do this real quick, and then we'll do our spiel, and then we'll send you off to another stream as we do. But you have time to ask a few more questions while this runs, because it takes about a minute. Man, that's crazy. Wow, like three oddly specific coincidental things all in a row. Oh wait. You have to cherry pick this. Actually, it's good that I didn't end the stream because this is a little bit complicated. Debian changelog. Oops. Focal 2. Enable fast PGO. Oh, and I gotta put focal here. Oh, did I forget to do that in the other one? No. Hopefully I did it right. We can check in a second. Boop. Vocal 2. Okay, we did it right there. And we did it right here. And we release. Tubeworm! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Riders Running. Jess Lucy, also Riders Running. Release from Deadbox, release from CI. I don't mind, but some people are very dogmatic. I mean, I'm just one man releasing these packages, so it doesn't really matter where I release it from. But yeah, that'll wrap us up here. What am I getting bonked for? What? I feel like I didn't deserve that bonk. I feel like that's 2 undeserved bonks. You'll never say? Uh-oh. Did I do something accidentally lewd? Or are you like punning on me saying the word release? Is that what it is? It's gotta be the word release. Alright. Anyway, let me do my spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can find previous streams or educational videos that I upload somewhat daily. I actually don't have one for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna record tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't think I have a video for tomorrow. I was going to upload my talk, but I think I'm actually gonna wait until it shows up on YouTube for the other people. That way I don't spoil the. Because a bunch of the people that would go to the virtual conference follow me on Twitter, so they would see it. So I'm gonna wait to upload that. But anyway, yeah, YouTube. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and some days, like today, unscheduled throughout the week. And I announce those streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. The other one is on Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask. If you want to ask questions, there's a bunch of knowledgeable people that can answer you that there. But yeah, follow on Twitter, join the Discord, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, etc., etc. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.